Hello, gamers. Oh, sheesh. Welcome back to another amazing live stream by yours truly. How are we all doing today? Did I say that already? I can't remember. Damn, dude. Anyways, we're playing more Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney today because I said I would. You know, I like to keep with what I say most of the time. Anyways, so yeah, we're gonna be playing a little bit of Ace Attorney. And hopefully, we do good. I don't know. I don't have too much to say today. I mean, I don't have too much to say yet. I'll probably start yapping as soon as I should be doing other things, as is tradition. Let me switch y'all over to the gamer screen and pause the lo-fi beats, give you desktop audio, minimize my Spotify, open up my actual thing. And here we go. Okay. Last we left off. You good? Okay, there we go. The last we left off, damn, I don't even remember. I just know my Pookie was in jail and we were trying to free him. I think we might be starting on a trial right now, which is rough. Can you, okay, what is it? What is it? Sorry, my fucking controller keeps disconnecting and reconnecting. I cannot, why, what are you doing? Can I please play Ace Attorney? Sorry, that cut of the music really scared me. I was like, whoa, Mr. Obama. Okay, December 27th, District Courtroom number 3. Lord, all right. Not Von Karma. Yippee! Hello, Indigo. Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Miles Edgeworth. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Very well. Very well. Apparently the prosecution is also ready. Who is the judge here anyway? Lord. Mr. Von Karma, your opening statement. Very well. No opening statements, so... Not so... God, I can't even remember what voice I gave to Von Karma. I'm just gonna have to make up a new one. I don't know. Because, like, his voice sounds so deep, but I cannot go that deep. Not so fast, Judge. I was taking a meaningful pause before speaking. Right, of course. A prediction. Today's trial will end 3 minutes from now. Girl, I'm not gonna lie to you. If I was Phoenix Wright, I'd be crying right now. I'd be crying. Order. Mr. Von Karma, what is the meaning of your statement just now? Bah, must you question everything? It will be over in 3 minutes. We have no time to waste. I'll call my witness now. Right. I call my witness, my decisive witness to the stand. Is that... It's that mysterious boat shop owner. Oh, yeah, this fucking guy. Witness, state your profession. I am the proprietor of the restaurant The Wet Noodle at Gourd Lake. And I also rent boats. The night of the incident, you were in the boat rental shop, correct? Yep, I was. Please testify. Wait a second. We still haven't heard who this old guy is. Damn, dude, we're starting this shit right off the bat. What do I do? Bro's Eepin. He is. I mean, I can't lie. He's living his best life, I think. What the Sigma? Sorry, I'm so sorry. Do we raise an objection or let it slide? Yeah, I'm gonna raise an objection. Who the fuck is this guy? Hello, Dex. Objection! Wait a minute. The witness hasn't stated his name yet. Because I did not ask him, Mr. Wright. Bah! I have predicted this trial will end in 3 minutes. Stop asking trivial questions and cooperate. How is that trivial? I would like to know who the fuck I'm talking to. Von Karma, you bitch. Yeah, right. The witness will state his name. I just joined, the first word I hear was what the Sigma. Listen. I don't know, I just said it. Well, I'm not really sure, yep. What do you mean? My memory. Your Honor, the witness does not remember anything beyond the last several years. Ergo, he cannot recall his own name. Oh, sorry, that was the judge. You say he can't recall, you say? Yes, but the incident in question took place 3 days ago. He can testify. Very well. Let's hear his testimony then, shall we, witness? Anyways, just came to wish you an amazing stream. I am tired and I'm gonna call it a day. Have a good one. Oh, thanks for stopping by. I hope you have a good sleep. I'm gonna stay a bit longer because I can't eat on my own. No, that's fair. Okay, the night of the murder. Let's hear it. It was the night of the 24th, just after midnight. Yep. I was in the restaurant where I rent boats as usual. Okay. And then I heard a bang. Yup. When I looked out the window, I saw a boat just a-floating on the lake. And then I heard another bang. Just about then, the boat comes back to shore and a man walks by my window. Very well. I'd like to begin the cross-examination. For fuck's sake. If I could leap over this fucking stand and strangle this old man, how he hasn't been murdered in his, like, 50 years of prosecution, I don't know. Somebody should have just taken one for the team. I'm just saying, is all I'm saying. Ergo, no need for cross-examination. Besides, there are only 10 seconds left before our 3 minutes are up. Judge, your verdict now. Yeah. Mr. Wright? Bitch, I'm cross-examining. What the fuck are you talking about? What are you saying? Of course I'll cross-examine the witness. Very well, you may begin. I hope he has a heart attack and dies on the court. Excuse me, Mr. Von Karma. 3 minutes just passed. I see. Well then, let's just take our time. You may begin your cross-examine of the witness. I hope so too. I'm just take some melatonin. Listen, if it works. Alright, the night of the murder. Okay. First of all, before we even do anything, let me Let me look at what evidence we have again. Because low key, I don't remember. Okay, so we have Lotta's camera set to automatically take pictures. When allowed noise is detected, faces lake, time of death, sometime on the 24th or 25th, shot from approximately 1 meter away. Wow, I just heard two pops. I think they were fireworks, but the timing was pretty good. And it was 2. Is Miles Edgeworth out there murdering somebody? It was literally 1. Oh, here's another one. There's another one. Oh god. Who's setting off fireworks right now? What the fuck? The timing. Wow. I felt very drawn into the story. Okay. Lake photo taken automatically on 12/25 at 12:15 a.m. Second lake photo shows an empty lake taken automatically at 12:24 at 11:50. So this is definitely gonna be coming in hand because he said that he heard 2 shots when they were on the lake, and then the boat came in. But this is saying that it heard a second loud shot. The camera only reacts when it hears loud shots. So a loud shot was made. It took a picture, and there was no boats on the water when there should have been. So that's definitely going to come in later. I don't know if it's now, but definitely soon. An old photograph, DL6 incident, Exhibit A, is written on the back. Article about the monster site at Gourd Lake. Overhead map of Gourd Lake. Found in the victim's body, the ballistic markings match the murder weapon's barrel. The murder weapon, .22 caliber, fired 3 times. Bears prints from Edgeworth's right hand. Lotta, I heard two sounds like gunshots just after midnight. Okay. Metal detector makes a noise when metallic objects are near. A useful detection device. Parrot, the erstwhile companion of the boat shop caretaker, answers to the name Polly. File on the DL6 incident and photograph of the scene of the murder. Lord have mercy. I guess... I don't know. I guess we'll just start pressing him. It was the night of the 24th, just after midnight. I don't think we need to press that, because I think that has been pretty much confirmed at this point. I was in the restaurant where I rent boats. Okay, I mean, yeah, sure. Then I heard a bang. When I looked out the window, I saw a boat just floating on the lake. Okay, that makes sense. Because that's the first one, right? He was just talking about what the fuck he does. Then I heard another bang. Just about then, the boat comes back to the shore and a man walks by my window. I think I'm gonna press him on this because, like I said, the person in the boat should have already been on the shore before that gunshot went off. So when he looked out, he would have seen nothing. Or, well, he should have anyways. Sorry. By your window? Yup. By my window, right outside the window of my little shack. And could you see the man's face? Well, the fog was pretty darn thick, but he was right there in front of me. I saw him. This is a rather important detail. Please add it to your testimony. Tisk, tisk, tisk. Oh, I hate him. Von Karma, you bitch. I have a bad feeling about this. Me too, Phoenix. Hold my hand. Hold my hand. I might fall asleep while watching. Listen, there's nothing wrong with that. That man was the defendant. He was saying, I can't believe he's dead. Okay. Well, there's nothing else. So I guess I'll just, because this is a new statement, there's nothing else to press, so I guess I'll just press this again. Oh, on my fucking controller. Are you sure? Hello, Black Blue. Thanks for the honk and the hydrate. The honk and hydrate. Are you sure? Your Honor, are you dead ass? Uh-oh. Dad! Dead certain, Keith. He said, I can't believe he's dead, as he was walking by, too. Witness, are you sure that person you saw was Miles Edgeworth? It was him, that Edgeworth boy. See, but... Bro, I know it's a video game, but that makes no fucking sense. Especially because the prosecution is literally known for constantly coercing the goddamn witnesses. We've seen this multiple times. Bro, please. This sounds like decisive evidence indeed. I see no room for doubt. Okay, but how is it decisive? He's just saying shit. He's got no evidence to back it up. He could just be like, oh yeah, I saw him. Okay. And people will be like, oh, but he has no reason to. Girl, the prosecution has every reason to be like, hey, can you lie for me? Please? Juan Karma. He lured me into cross-examining so he could set me up for a fall. Tisk, tisk, tisk. Listen, I'll fuck you up. Nick, I don't like the way things are going here. Everyone in the courtroom is glaring at us. I'd better act quick, or this trial is gonna be over. Raise an objection, wait and see what happens. I guess raise an objection? Yeah, sure, whatever. Your Honor, we proved in yesterday's trial that it could not have been Edgeworth who fired that gun. Mr. Wright, are you referring to the fingerprints from Edgeworth's right hand found on the gun? And the photograph showing a man firing with his left hand? Exactly! Listen, they definitely... I'll give Capcom this. Capcom this. They definitely are good at making you want to hate people. You know? Because, like, oh, I hate Von Karma so much. That's easily explainable. He could have wiped his prints after he fired. You're ignoring the truth of the matter here. Everything in this witness's testimony is true. The judge looks lost in thought. What should I do? Raise an objection? Your Honor! This witness claims that Edgeworth said, I can't believe he's dead. But his word is all we have. If he were telling a lie... Mr. Wright, in a court of law, the evidence tells all. Apparently, you have yet to realize even this basic fact. If you say his testimony is a lie, show us proof. Show me that it's the truth, bitch. Nick, do we have evidence? It's no good. There's nothing I can do. Are you sure? To be honest, I don't know what to do anymore. Please. Can you hear me, sis? Please. We need your help. Nick needs you. Tisk, tisk, tisk. 3 minutes was perhaps too high an expectation. However, 15 minutes isn't bad. This must be a new record. Enough. The witness may leave the stand. Girl, he's not even alive. This court sees no reason to further prolong the trial. Nor is there any need for more time to decide the case against the defendant. This case is extremely clear. I see no room for misinterpretation of the facts. Like, what do you mean it's extremely clear? Nothing's clear. What? No! This court finds the defendant Mr. Edgeworth.
So?
No, I'm saying
what now?
Not my Pookie. He's going to jail. Help me. Sorry, I don't even think I read. The accused will surrender to the court immediately, to be held pending trial at a higher court within a month from today's date. That is all. This court is adjourned. Wait! Who was that just now? Me! Huh? What? Larry? What are you doing here? Listen, you gotta listen to me. I was there in the park the night of the murder. I wasn't sure about it until just yesterday, but today I remembered. Remembered what? The gunshot! I heard it too! Order! What is the meaning of this? The verdict has been decided. I call for adjournment. One moment, Mr. Von Karma. So you say you heard a gunshot? Yeah, I did. A gunshot that night. I was sitting here in the audience listening to the testimony, and then I realized something he said was different from what I remember. Anyway, I can't just sit here and let you call Edgy a murderer. It's just not right. I'll testify. Let me testify. Order. Listen, you know how I normally play like all my fellas whenever we get like a huge dub? I need like a reverse all my fellas to play whenever we take a huge L. Okay. Because I really would have needed it there. Seeing the words guilty, it made my heart start beating in a bad way. Well, this is the first time something has happened like this in my court. I'm not quite sure how to proceed. Judge, you've already given your decision. The trial is over.
Nick! This is it! Larry's given us one final chance at this.
She's right. If only it wasn't Larry. He could make things even worse.
Mr. Edgeworth was just declared guilty, Nick. It doesn't get any worse.
You're right. Okay. Your Honor, if there is another witness, it is our duty to hear him speak. Right here, right now. A waste of time. The verdict cannot be overturned. Allow me to speak my opinion. In all court proceedings, it is our duty to prevent an inaccurate verdict. In order to make sure no mistake has been made, every witness should be heard. What is this? I withdraw my previous verdict of guilty. Mr. Von Karma, I order you to call this new witness to testify. Now. What? The court will be adjourned for a 5-minute recess. After that, we will hear this new witness. Just reverse all my fellas. None of my homies. None of my homies. Get named Von Karma. Wait, hold on. Sorry, I need to go see if there's anything real quick. I have a few ideas. Hold on. I need to go and blurp right now. I know we're in the middle of this really hold on. Let me get to the recess, and then we'll also take a recess. Okay, we're in recess right now. Let me see. Is this one? I still see shadows in the room. Stop. Help. Sorry. I just needed to look that up. Sorry. Anyways, back to I don't know, freeing Miles Edgeworth from going to jail. Phew. Oh. Did my controller disconnect? Another day, another dollar. Just giggling to yourself. Listen, I'm just a little guy. That was too close. Hey! Bro, I know Edgeworth was probably sitting there shitting his pants. Listen, he's stronger than me, because I would have been, like, literally tears, snot, sweat. And meanwhile, he's looking real good. Sorry to keep you on the edge of your seat like that, Edgeworth. I've seen worse. Yeah, right, Edgeworth. You're sweating bullets. Listen, I would be. I'm delusional, you guys. I'm like so delusional. I'm sitting here like giggling. That's a grown man. A full set of cock and balls, bro. Why am I giggling and can kick my feet right now? I hate it here. We're the same age though, technically, now. Profiles. Look, 24. I'm 24. I just turned 24. We're the same age. Anyways. I just wonder what Larry plans to say in there.
Larry was at the lake that night?
It's also so satisfying when grown-ass man is looking real weak. That's actually so real. And like Edgeworth specifically, because like right before this, every interaction we had with him, he was like all high and mighty and he thought he was better than us. But it's like, I think you really had like a humbling moment here, He's so real. Help me. Lino would block you on social media for that behavior. Listen, he don't need to know. Please. Ew. Sorry. Look at this picture of Von Karma. Ew. Bro, what the fuck? 65. A little too long-lived for me. Hasn't lost a case in his 40-year career. Like, don't you think that's sussy? Like, don't you think that the court should have been like, that's weird? Because statistically speaking, there's no way every single person is guilty. Like, that's sus, bud. 46, okay. 48, 64, 23. Okay, but can I know how old he was then? I love Gumshoe. I feel like I didn't like him at first, And then when I recently started replaying Miles Edgeworth Investigations, I started liking Gumshoe a lot more because, you know, Dick and I, we've got a lot in common, i.e. our love for Miles Edgeworth and our need for him to be okay all the time, you know? So, like, we get each other in that way. Okay, yes. I don't know what I'm saying yes to, but... Ew. That's very sus. It is sus. He said he went looking for the steel samurai balloon that flew into the lake.
Oh, right. And he found the balloon in the air tank that night.
Sorry, I read that weird.
Yeah.
Hey, Edgeworth.
Huh? You say something, right?
Yeah, a lot of things. You seem out of it. What's wrong? Listen, Phoenix, bro. He's wrapping his mind around the fact that he's probably going to spend the rest of his life in prison. So I think he's got a lot to think about.
It's nothing.
Pookie, what's wrong? You haven't even tried to yell at me today.
Mr. Edgeworth, there's something I've been meaning to ask you.
What's that?
Why are your fingerprints on the murder weapon?
Oh. I love Maya. She's so real. The most pained expression. It's nothing. But that's so Edgeworth, though. Like, because you know he's the type of guy to, like, hold and bottle in every emotion he's ever had until one day it explodes. Bro, like, fuck, don't ask me that. He's like, listen, I don't know. I don't know, man. Don't worry about it. That sprite of him with, like, the one arm cross is so fucking good. He's like, I'm not gonna lie, I did hold that gun. That was me.
When he fell into the lake, I went into a daze. I couldn't understand what had happened. I couldn't think straight. Then I saw the pistol lying on the floor on the boat in front of me. I picked it up without thinking.
And for that, he is a stupid bitch. Because if he just didn't touch that gun, our case would have been so much easier. Ah.
I didn't have a reason, really. I see.
Right.
Yeah? This might be our chance.
Our chance?
Von Karma has only ever run perfect trials.
Perfect trials?
Perfectly prepared witnesses, perfectly complete evidence. That's the secret to his success.
And also definitely fudging things. Wow. Hold on.
This is the first time he's ever had to deal with something unexpected. He has to let someone he hasn't even talked to testify before the court. And that someone is Larry.
I mean, listen, even prepped, who knows what that bitch is gonna say?
What are you getting at? It's likely his testimony will be full of holes, right? That's right, Nick. No 10-minute trial this time. We'll milk this one for all it's worth.
Hey, what's 15 minutes? 15!
Everything's on Larry now.
Witness tampering, fabricated evidence, juror bribery. I wouldn't be surprised if he's done it all. I mean, look at him. 40 years and every single person you ever talked to was guilty. Yeah, sure, I'll bet. I'll bet. I know, this might be the first Larry clutch ever. I have a meme that I can't wait to show you guys as soon as we finish this. Oops, sorry. Hold on. Wait. Let me make sure it still exists. People like to delete shit, and it pisses me off. Like, what? You can't delete that. That belongs to the people now. Oh, yeah, it is. Wait, hold on. I like this one too. No. Guys, can I show you something? Hold on, wait. Here, I'll just show it to you now. It's okay. It's okay. It's fine. Anyways. Listen, it's not my stream unless I'm getting distracted and segueing into things that don't matter. Hey, you know me, guys. I'm just silly. I'm silly. I can't help it. I can't help it. Also, the Ace Attorney music just kind of fucks, so I can't. I'm not mad about having to listen to it. Media. Here we go. Source. Browse.
Let's fucking go. Let's go. I guess.
Let's fucking go. I guess. And ooh, is it this one? This is about to be us right now.
Get this straight, dumbass! Have a fully reloaded shotgun, but you chose to use a one-bullet.
That's about to be us. Let's fucking go. I guess. It's so good.
Let's fucking go. Let's go. I guess. Let's.
When my crush finally notices me, but it's because I got arrested. Let me get this straight, dumbass. It's good. It's good. All right. Anyways, back to court. Court is now in session. Witness, please testify to the court about everything that you saw. Sorry, I did that way too wrong, Karma. That was my bad. Please testify to the court about everything that you saw on the night of December 24th. Right, leave it to me. Please, Larry, please don't mess this one up. I hate to admit it, but you're our last chance. Von Karma didn't even have time to prep his witness. I just hope Edgeworth is right about this being our big break. All right, Larry. All right, Larry, are we ready? That night, I was out in a boat on the lake. I was looking for something and I found it. So I quietly slipped the boat back to the rental shop dock. And just as I was thinking about going home, I heard this bang. I looked out over the lake, but I didn't see a boat. So after I heard that single gunshot, I went home. That was an unusually vague testimony, even for this court. In any case, Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination. Thank you, I will. Okay. Yes, Your Honor. What's wrong, Nick? It's Larry. I have no idea what he's going to say if I press him. God damn it. I'm a little scared. Well, we've come this far. There's no way to go but forward, Nick. Okay, let's hear what we have here. That night, I was out in a boat on the lake. I was looking for something and I found it. So So I quietly slipped the boat back to the rental shop dock. Okay. Then I was just thinking about going home. I heard a bang. I looked over, but I didn't see a boat. So after I heard that single gunshot, I went home. Now, I just don't think you heard a single one. What do you mean by that? Because didn't we have something that says it took 2 gunshots. God damn it, can my fucking controller stop messing with me, please? Is it? No. What is it? Oh wait, this. Oh no, wait, this. I heard two sounds like gunshots. So I think it's this. Because he said he only heard a single one, but there's confirmed kills. Wait a sec, Larry. What? You only heard 1 bang? You're sure? That's what I said. But Miss Lotta Hart testified yesterday that she heard 2 bangs. And the old man just now said the same thing. They both heard 2 gunshots that night. Huh? Were you even listening? Were you paying attention at all to what they said? Yo, Nick, please. Huh? You know, something's been bothering me. I'm a witness, see? I'm like a customer here. So you gotta treat me nice and stuff, okay? Mr. Butts. What? You only heard 1 gunshot, are you sure? Well, to tell you the truth, I'm not sure. Eh? Not sure? How could you not be sure? He said, you know that fucking one, it's like a gif of some anime girl and she like puts her hands like on her head like that. It makes the same fucking face. You know, and I think she has like glasses. You know what I'm talking about right now? Larry right now. Literally, he's just so silly, can't help it. So how does him hearing the shot mean that he thinks Edgeworth didn't do it? Because he said that when he heard that gunshot, he looked in the lake and there was nobody on the lake. Whereas the other guy said that when he heard the second gunshot, that there was a boat on the lake. Had it queued up. So I think Larry is saying that like he didn't see anybody on the lake when a gunshot went off. So it either had to be during the first one or the second one. Yeah, well, God damn it, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry about my controller being a bitch. I might have missed the other gunshot. I was listening to something else. Something else? My radio, dude, with my headphones. What? Order, order, and stop that booing. Okay. It's fine. It's fine. I'll cry. It's fine. Mr. Butts, you were listening to the radio with your headphones. Yeah? So what? That a crime? Well, I listen to my radio. Everyone listens to the radio. What's the big deal? Mr. Von Karma, your opinion? Waste of time. I do not accept this witness nor his shoddy testimony. Well, Mr. Wright, should he continue his testimony? I think continue. Let him yap some more. Your Honor, please, Please allow the witness to continue his testimony. Bah! Nothing is more pitiful than a lawyer who doesn't know when he's lost. Very well, Mr. Butts. Please give your testimony, and be sure it includes details like your radio.
Right, leave it to me.
I wouldn't if there were any other way out of this, believe me. He's just silly. Okay, what you heard.
It's lonely being alone on Christmas Eve. That's why I was listening to an all-request show on the radio, see? I was listening to it real booming loud like, but I'm sure I heard that gunshot. I remember exactly what the DJ was saying when I heard it too.
You were listening to your radio at a high volume.
Yeah, what's the big problem? Can't a man listen to his radio in peace? Isn't this a free country? In Japanifornia?
I truly believe Larry has no idea what the problem here is. Listen, I'm pretty sure Larry doesn't know anything. Ever.
Judge, can you believe a word this witness says? What he heard was probably nothing more than a drum beat from the radio. True enough, it is difficult to believe this testimony.
Wait, Your Honor. The witness said he remembers exactly what the DJ said when he heard the gunshot.
Excuse me, DJ?
An announcer, the guy who says things on the radio. Anyway. What this means is, when he heard the sound, no music was playing. The DJ only talks between songs, so he could have heard the gunshot from the lake. I'd like to cross-examine the witness, Your Honor.
Very well, Mr. Wright.
I can't believe I'm continuing this charade. Look, he's just so silly. Okay. It's lonely being... Okay, yeah, whatever. That's why I was listening to an all-request show on the radio. Okay. I was listening to it real booming loud, like. But I'm sure I heard that gunshot. I remember exactly what the DJ was saying when I heard it, too. Okay, well, what did he say? What did she say? Oh, sorry. Is it a girl?
Mr. Wright, please cease this pointless question. These pointless questions. What possible good could knowing what a radio DJ said do us? Indeed, Mr. Von Karma has a point. I'll allow the question only if you see some reason why we should care.
We should care. We should care, Your Honor. Of course we should.
Why?
Well, how do you know if we don't ask?
Very well. Mr. Butts, please testify to the court. What was the radio announcer saying when you heard the gunshot?
Hello, Chocolate Cat. How are you? Welcome in. We're playing the best real accurate game about being a lawyer. Knowing what the DJ said could give you a concrete timeline of when the shot went off. That's what I'm saying. Because I'm like, I feel like usually radio stations have a record of like what they played or whatever. So, you know, they could just ask and be like, hey, is this true?
Just when she said, hey, it's almost Christmas, I heard the gunshot.
Okay, so it was just before midnight, which is when we heard that gunshot. Yeah. I'm assuming, because again, this is the newest thing and this is the last thing. We have to present something here because that's usually been the case with everything else. But the real question is, what do we turn in? This, maybe? Taken automatically. But it was... Wouldn't the radio person know exactly what time it is? Is it this? Larry, are you absolutely sure what you're saying is correct?
Huh? What's with that face? You look scary, dude. Hey, if you're trying to scare me, you better know I don't scare that easy.
Okay. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry.
Is something the matter, Mr. Wright?
Your Honor, did you hear what the witness just said? The DJ said, "Hey, it's almost Christmas," when he heard the gunshot.
Indeed, and?
Almost Christmas means it wasn't Christmas. Do you realize what this means? When he heard the gunshot, it was still Christmas Eve.
That would seem to be the case, yes.
But he should have heard that gunshot after midnight. This photograph is irrefutable proof of this fact. Let's see what the time was on the photo taken when the gun triggered Miss Hart's camera. Oh, sorry, I think the judge said that, my fault.
Let's see what time was on the photo taken when the gun triggered Miss Hart's camera. 15 minutes after midnight on Christmas Day.
This is a clear contradiction, Your Honor.
Order! Order! What does this mean? The two prior witnesses heard gunshots after midnight. However, this witness says he heard a gunshot before midnight. Judge, the answer is simple. The current witness is plainly mistaken. Just look at him. Suspicious.
What?
Well, Mr. Wright, what do you think about Mr. Butt's claim he heard the gunshot before midnight?
Not gonna lie, I did not expect them to actually use the radio to establish a timeline. I was just saying shit. First time Ace Attorney has been accurate. Help. Okay, Larry's wrong or Larry's right? I'm assuming he's right, because why would he just remember what the radio person was saying if, like, he was just making it up, you know? So, I think he's right. I'm gonna give Larry the dub on this one. I'm gonna believe in him. Larry's not mistaken, Your Honor. He heard that gunshot before midnight.
Intriguing. I'm assuming you have evidence for this wild claim. Show me evidence there was a gunshot before midnight.
Okay, wait. My fucking controller's not even God damn it. Okay, this one, I didn't even realize what time the picture was actually taken. He's right. Oh my god. Oh my god. Let's fucking go. Stupid bitch. Don't ever play with the Phoenix King. Okay, look at this photograph. Look at this photograph. Every time it even makes me laugh. Are you serious? Okay, no, the game just was lagging. This was taken by our witness yesterday, Miss Lotta Hart, with her automatic camera. The timestamp on the photo reads December 24th, 11:50 p.m.
Oh? But there's nothing on the lake in this picture.
Your Honor, the real issue here is not why nothing is shown in the photograph. It is why this photograph exists at all.
What do you mean?
Your Honor, this photograph was taken by an automatic camera. That camera was set to go off in response to loud noises. Correct. There was a loud noise on the lake at 11:50 p.m. God, please. I just want to play the game. Please. Please. I'm begging you. That is why this photograph was taken. In other words, when Larry heard that gunshot, it was most definitely still Christmas Eve.
Indeed, it would seem that is the case.
Then where does that leave us?
Miss Hart testified that she heard the gunshots after midnight. Are you claiming she was mistaken?
Not at all, Your Honor. It is a fact that the camera also triggered at 15 minutes after midnight. Your Honor, that night there were 2 sets of gunshots with a 25-minute pause between them.
Why would this be?
Don't be fooled, Judge. The camera was set to respond to loud noises. Okay, and y'all continue to say that you heard 2 gunshots, so there should be a 3rd picture then. If this is just a random loud noise, then there should be 2 pictures, because it still should have went off the second time that gun was shot. Riddle me this, fucking Batman.
There was no proof that the loud noise at 11:50 was a gunshot. Why, the witness could have sneezed, triggering the camera.
Hey, my nose was clear that night, man, clear!
Well, Mr. Wright? There's no turning back now. Can you prove that the loud noise at 11:50 p.m. was indeed the gunshot?
Maybe?
Please show the court evidence if you have any.
Okay. We're trying to prove that it was a gunshot. I think the bullet says it was fired 3 times. Maybe it's the pistol. So where is that 3rd photograph? Shouldn't there have been another one then? And why did nobody maybe it is pistol. I guess maybe a shot was fired somewhere else and maybe that killed him? I don't know. Damn, dude. That's the only thing I could think of. Like, it says it was shot 3 times, so... yeah, that's what I'm gonna go with. Why do you need evidence to prove that that evidence is true? I don't know. I don't know. Well, because I guess the photo shows that something loud happened at 11:50, but it doesn't necessarily prove that it was the gun that was the thing that was loud. My controller is my biggest op. Like, it does not want me to be playing this shit. But where is what to type it out? Lol. This is my evidence.
The murder weapon.
Something about this pistol was bothering me, Your Honor. Both of the witnesses who testified yesterday heard 2 gunshots. However, the murder weapon was fired 3 times. When, then, was the last shot fired? Only now have I realized the truth. That third shot was the shot Larry heard just before midnight.
Order! That would make sense of the evidence we've seen so far. However, this leaves me wondering exactly what did happen that night on the lake. Exactly. If this is true, there were 2 sets of gunshots separated by 25 minutes. One at 11:50, another at 15 minutes after midnight. Why, I ask you, why?
Uh-oh, I'd better think of something quick. Wait a second. Gunshots separated by 25 minutes. What's wrong, Nick? I have it. Huh? Remember the case with the steel samurai?
Huh? Yeah, of course I remember.
The murderer in this case had the same idea as the murderer in that case.
What do you mean?
Maya, yes! If we don't figure this out now, we'll never overturn Edgeworth's guilty verdict. I've got a hunch, and I'm going to run with it.
Right. I mean, is this safe?
Safe? We've already gotten a guilty verdict. We have nothing to lose. You just watch and let me know if I say anything that sounds fishy, okay?
Right, Nick.
Your Honor.
Yes, Mr. Wright?
The testimony just now has cleared up this entire case.
What do you mean, Mr. Wright? So you finally realize the truth. There can be no other murderer than Miles Edgeworth himself.
Wrong, Von Karma. A man was shot that night, but it wasn't Edgeworth who did the shooting.
Listen, rookie. Take a deep breath and consider the facts. At the time of the murder, one boat was on that lake. This was shown by the witness's photograph. The defendant, Edgeworth, and the victim, Robert Hammond, were on that boat. There was a gunshot fired on that boat, and Robert Hammond fell into the lake. The distance of the shooting was 1 meter. It couldn't have been suicide. Well, the guilty party has to be the other man on that boat. I admit, it is hard to imagine any other possibility.
Yes, but this assumes that the victim was shot at 15 minutes after midnight.
What do you mean by that, Mr. Wright? We have photographic evidence of the time of the shooting. The timestamp on the photo says
12:15. I don't know. How would you read that? Would you just read it as like 12:15? But Larry heard a gunshot 25 minutes before that. Robert Hammond was killed then, 25 minutes before the shot on the lake. That's the only way Edgeworth could be innocent.
Mr. Wright, are you quite mad? Explain who the two men are on the boat.
Edgeworth and the murderer. Of course it was Edgeworth and the murderer. After the murderer killed Robert Hammond at 11:50, he assumed the guise of Mr. Hammond and met Edgeworth.
What? Are you serious?
Yes, Edgeworth won't tell us why he went to the lake that night. However, I have a hunch. That night, Robert Hammond called Edgeworth to the lake. Now, Edgeworth didn't know Robert Hammond's face that well. That's why he didn't suspect anything when the murderer took Robert Hammond's place. You just read it as 12:15 or 15 minutes after midnight. Fair enough.
I'm not sure what to make of all this.
Ludicrous!
Mr. Wright, tell us the name of the murderer then.
The murderer's name? Right, it's... Girl, I know it's not these two bitches, so I guess I'm gonna have to say, I don't know. Fuck you. Actually, I don't know the murderer's name.
You don't know? Bah! Again, you waste my time!
I don't know because he never told us. The murderer is the caretaker of the boat shop, that old man. At 11:50, he was the one who killed Robert Hammond.
The caretaker of the boat shop? Where did he do this? There weren't any boats on the lake then.
Why would he have to go all the way out to the lake just to shoot someone? May I suggest that the real scene of the crime was not on a boat?
What? Well then, where did the murder take place?
I'm assuming at the fucking boat shop. Right here. Oh my gosh. Cube! Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, everybody. I hope your stream went well. Let me give you a little shout out. We're just being ace attorneys, you know, as per usual. You know us. You know us. We're trying to clear my pookie of crimes. Hello. Here, of course, the boat shop where he lives. That way he could meet with the victim without anyone seeing.
Fuck this old man, dude.
I got cut off before the ending. Oopsies. I'm so sorry. But hello.
Do you have proof that the boat shop was the scene of the crime?
Recall Larry's testimony, if you will. That night, he was out on the lake in a boat, searching for something. Look at him. He finds it and returns the boat. Then, just as he's starting to head for home, he hears a gunshot. He heard a gunshot, Your Honor. Even though he was wearing headphones at the time. In other words, the gunshot was very, very close by. And where would that be if he had just returned a boat?
The boat shop.
Oh shit, you guys. Oh shit. Now this is crazy.
Mr. Wright, what happened that night on Gourd Lake? Please tell the court from the beginning.
Yes, Your Honor. Makoto, bring it from the top. Nick, are you sure about this? Not really. But I think if I start at the very beginning and I take it slow, I might just be able to figure this out. That night, the caretaker of the boat shop called Robert Hammond to his shop. This was around 11:50. That was when the gunshot that Larry heard was fired. After that, the caretaker put on Robert Hammond's coat. He became Robert Hammond. Then he got in the boat with Edgeworth and went out into the middle of the lake. Then, who fired the pistol on the boat, Mr. Wright? The boat shop caretaker. Look at my Pookie. He's so cute. Sorry. Of course, it was the murderer who shot the pistol. He shot twice, both missed Edgeworth on purpose.
Wait a minute.
Yes?
Why would he shoot twice if he didn't mean to hit anyone?
Details?
Know this, Mr. Wright. The moment you run out of explanations is the moment you lose. Tell us why the murderer had to fire twice.
To create a witness, bro. I believe he shot twice to create a witness, Your Honor.
Create a witness?
The murderer lifts his pistol and fires one shot. That ensures that anyone who heard the shot would look at the lake. Indeed, Miss Hart did exactly that after hearing the first gunshot. Next, the murderer waits a bit, and then he fires again. Then, the murderer jumps from the boat himself, leaving the pistol in the boat behind him.
I see. To someone looking from the edge of the lake, it would appear that one of the men on the boat had shot the other.
The murderer didn't know about the automatic camera, of course. That's why he shot twice to draw attention to the boat. once you realize that everything else falls into place. The boat shop caretaker swam back to his shop. Then he put Mr. Hammond's wet coat back on the body and threw the body into the lake. This is what happened, Your Honor. These are the events that transpired that night on Gourd Lake. Now, if you put that format into Danganronpa, like what he just said in a Danganronpa format, it'd be the same thing. Like, you had the little manga strips, but it's fucking Edgeworth on the boat. Bailiff, bring out the witness from before. The boat shop caretaker, quickly. Very well. While we are waiting for the caretaker, I would like to ask the defendant, Miles Edgeworth, a few questions. Mr. Edgeworth, please take the stand. Mr. Edgeworth, you heard what the defense has said. Yes. Well, why did you go to the lake that night? What Wright has said was mostly correct. Astonishingly so, actually. Yes. Several days ago I received a letter. The letter was signed Robert Hammond. He asked me to come to the boat shop by the lake at midnight on Christmas Eve. He said he had something very important to discuss with me. See, me personally, I would have seen the letter, and I've been like, yeah, no thanks. Listen, he just should have been normal Miles Edgeworth and just ignored any invitations. And he wouldn't be in this situation, because then there would have been nobody at the lake. Something important. I'm sorry, I can't really say what it was. Your Honor, sir. Bailiff, we are conducting a trial here. I ask that you remain quiet. The witness has disappeared. He wasn't at the boat shop either. What? What should I do? Find him quickly. We cannot allow him to get away. Look at him. Look at his stupid ass. He's staying like that. Mr. Von Karma, your witness has disappeared. A search warrant has already been issued. It goes without saying that I cannot declare a verdict under these circumstances. I will extend the trial until tomorrow, the final day allowed. I request that the police department utilize all its forces to find that witness. Am I understood? One more thing. Just who is that boat shop caretaker? I think his identity has become very important to this trial. I want him, and I want to know who he is. Very well. Court is adjourned. Just email it to me, SMH. Help. Like, yeah, just go ahead. Email that to me. Thanks. Okay, bye. Yay, Nick, you did it! Yeah. Well, at least we got out of from under that guilty verdict. And what about Larry? That was something else. Even Von Karma didn't know what to do with his testimony. Larry really helped us out. Sure. Once I sifted through his unique testimony. Still, he did save us. I just wish our cases weren't so down to the wire all the time. Phoenix is like, can we have one normal day, please? I know what you mean. Sometimes I feel like it's us on trial instead of our clients. Hey, Edgeworth. Hold on, I gotta take a sip of my drink. Mr. Edgeworth? Did you say something? Don't look so pained. I mean, it looks like you're probably going to get off the hook. You could try to smile just a little. Relax. I'm sorry, but I fear it's not over for me yet. What do you mean? Pookie, what do you mean? Right. There's something that's been troubling me for a long time now, and I don't know whether or not to tell you.
Edgeworth? No. There's so little time left. I want to tell you, to get it off my chest, but... I can't make up my mind. What is this about, Edgeworth? It's a nightmare I've had. A memory of a crime that I committed. A crime you committed? A memory of a murder. This tea is getting piping fucking hot, you guys. This is crazy. This is crazy, you guys. It really just is. Okay. Day 3 investigation. Okay, have arrived. Hello, Anarchy. December 27th, 2:11 p.m. Wright and Co. law offices.
What was Mr. Edgeworth talking about?
Listen, I just saw this 2 minutes ago. I mean, I guess if I had saved and like left the game there, I would appreciate this. A memory of a crime that I committed. A memory of a murder. I'm eating. Give me a break. All right. Well, what are we eating? What are we eating?
Do you really think Mr. Edgeworth killed?
I don't believe it. Not Edgeworth. Some painful memory has been troubling him recently. But he never takes someone's life. Never.
Nick.
Yo, how's everyone doing? What do you think of my performance today? I had him swooning in the aisles, huh, Maya?
Swooning? Me? Oh, yes. I do remember feeling faint.
Right on. Tell me the truth. It was like love at first sight, right? Right, Nick? Huh? Me? Well, maybe my heart skipped a beat or two. Wait, what? What? I think you can do better than that. Come on, I saved Edgeworth there, dude. Edgy. You guys should be bowing before me. Yeah, bow before your hero. Larry, please. You're killing me, brother. Wendy's. Bro, you always get Wendy's. I swear to God, you don't have anything else. Larry, you really helped out in the trial today. Girl, I need chapstick. Jesus Christ. I swear to God, every time I do these streams where I have to read and voice act, my lips get so dry. And I should just put it on like when I start the stream, but I'm stupid. To be fair, my family decided on Wendy's, not me. I guess so. Larry, you really helped out at the trial today.
You did. If you weren't there, Larry, I'm sure Mr. Edgeworth would have been found guilty.
Would have been. But seriously, Nick. What's up? Sorry, I just put my chapstick on, Larry. That boat taker... That boat shop caretaker guy is pretty suspicious. But Edgy ain't off the hook yet.
Way to spoil the mood, Larry.
Hey, I'm just a guy sitting in the audience, you know? But from where I was sitting, Edgy seemed pretty edgy. I mean, can you really know he's telling the truth about that night? My Pookie Bear? Psh, he would never kill anybody.
Nick?
I don't know. But what I do know is I'm going to believe in you two until the end. Period. Us two?
Edgeworth and who else? You mean me, right?
Nah, he means me, right, Nick? Yeah, you, Larry.
Not me? Why you, Larry?
Huh? Actually, yeah, why me, Nick?
Another Enough with the silent treatment. Edgeworth. Nick, why do you trust Mr. Edgeworth so much? I mean, he's changed recently, true, but when we first met him, he was kind of a jerk, don't you think? Listen, don't you think that Phoenix likes that in a guy? You didn't know him back then. Back when he wanted to become a defense attorney. Wait, was that when you two were classmates? Yes, in grade school. They saved me. Miles and Larry, they saved me and I'll never forget it. That's why I became a defense attorney, you know? What? Hey, Larry, what's he talking about? Huh? Or sorry, I kind of forgot. Okay, Nick, out with it. I'm gonna hear this story today, and that's final. Okay. It's kind of a long story, so hang in there. It was the very end of 3rd grade. I was on trial. A class trial. Oh, what? Oh, what? Oh, what? Oh, my God. Oh, my God, Danganronpa mention. I was on a trial. A class trial. A class trial? The class trial. You remember Larry? Spring, end of 3rd grade? A kid in our class got his lunch money stolen. Lunch money? Our school was really small. Every month, kids would bring in an envelope with money for lunch from home. Huh, I see. Anyway, this kid's envelope disappeared with $38 still inside. Oh yeah, now that you mention it, I do remember that. I can see why you'd forget, though. You were out of school that day. Anyway, the envelope had been stolen during PE class. I was coming down with a cold, so I skipped PE that day. I was the only one not in class. So, they thought you did it? Yeah, the kids in class said I should be put on a trial. Trial? So the next day, we held a classroom trial with me as the defendant. I didn't do it. Guilty! He did it! Guilty! It was you! Give the money back! You're such a meanie! No one play with him! Just admit you did it! You can't handle the truth! Tell us the truth! You're not gonna play with us anymore! He shouldn't be allowed to in the relay race or on the library committee! Give me my 50 cents I loaned you! Now, Phoenix, you know you shouldn't steal people's money. It's not right. In the end, even the teacher thought I'd done it. Go over and apologize, Phoenix. Being so petty over 50 cents, I know. I didn't know what was happening. I was so sad. I couldn't stop crying. Everyone was staring at me like I'd done it. I tried to apologize. I went to where the boy whose money had been stolen was sitting. That's when it happened. Objection! You shouldn't have to apologize. The only thing that belongs in a trial is evidence. Anything else has no place. You should all be ashamed. Amateurs. Miles? Detective Conan ass fucking fit. Look at my little guy. He's just a little guy. It wasn't you who stole my money, was it? No. Then you shouldn't apologize. Everyone's been shouting you did it, but no one has any proof. That's why, Your Honor, this boy is innocent. But Miles, it was your money that was stolen. We don't need proof. Make him say he's sorry. Why don't you all just shut up? Oh my god. Sorry. Why don't you all just shut up? This is always how it is. Everyone's ganging up on picking on one person. Just think how he feels. He said he didn't do it, so he didn't do it. Jesus Christ. Sorry, the shit be moving so fast. I'm like, hey, wait. How can a teacher run a trial and not have evidence? Like, a child has to bring it up. Like, that's crazy. It is crazy. That's so crazy.
Very well. I will replace the money myself. This class trial is over.
That's how it happened. After that, the three of us were the best of friends.
Wow, I had no idea.
Yeah, I had no idea either. I mean, I forgot. That's when I learned that what it meant to be alone. Totally alone, without a friend in the world.
You did a good thing, Larry.
Yeah, well, I was just lucky that I took the day off from school. If I'd been there, they would have thought I'd done it. So I took it kind of personally, see? When something smells, it's usually the butts. After the trial. Anyway, Edgeworth and I talked after that class trial. That's when I heard his father was a defense attorney. I remember his eyes would shine when he talked about his father. I don't know.
I'm going to become a defense attorney just like my father. A famous defense attorney.
Then a few months later, he suddenly transferred to another school.
The TL6 incident.
Right. I'm not sure, but the transfer probably had to do with his father's death.
That's so sad.
It was several years later when I heard Edgeworth's name again. There was an article about him in the newspaper. The headline was something like, "Dark Suspicions of a Demon Attorney." Fabricating evidence, manipulating testimonies, covering up facts. The article said he'd do anything to get a guilty verdict. Anything. But why? What happened? I mean, that's not the Edgy I used to know at all. That's what I thought too. I tried to get in touch with him, I don't know how many times. He never replied.
I guess he didn't want to see his old friends.
I couldn't just drop it though. I wanted to meet him, to learn why he had to become who he became. That's when I decided.
Wait, you don't mean... That's why you became a defense attorney? To meet Edgeworth?
If I was a defense attorney, I knew he'd have to meet me, whether he wanted to or not. In court. Edgeworth believed in me, and I believed in him. He's in pain, and no one's on his side. I'm the only one who knows the real Edgeworth. I'm the only one who can help him. Whoa, Nick. So, is that why you helped me out for free? Yes. Fellas, is it gay to go through however many years of law school, get my law degree, pass the bar, and become a defense attorney just so I can meet up with a guy who helped me one time in 3rd grade and then I was friends with for like 5 months? Yes, and it's beautiful. Oh, listen, only gay people can have a story like this. I helped you because I believed in you. Except I don't remember saying I'd do it for free. Oh, Nick!
Nick! We have to save Mr. Edgeworth if it's like the last thing we do.
Right. It very well may be.
First, there's that rental boat shop caretaker.
God, that is such a mouthful of a name.
First, there's that rental boat shop caretaker. We need to find out who or what he is.
I'd settle for who. I guess I can clean out some of this evidence I no longer need. Okay, let's go. How's Charlie doing? Mia's favorite planet. Its name is Charlie. Maya's gotten the knack of watering it lately. Charlie's been perking up these days. You know, it's good. It's always good that Charlie's good. Okay, what do we get rid of? What do we keep? Okay, so we still have the autopsy, this photograph, this overhead map, bullet, pistol, metal detector, parrot. Huh?
Air gay.
Excuse me? I can't believe this. I can't believe you would call me gay. I've never been gay a day in my life. Me when I lie. Thank you for the resub with Prime. For 7 months. I think that's like all of the months that I've ever had affiliate, which is crazy. That it's 7. That's crazy. What the fuck? Sorry, I didn't realize that. It's been 7 months since I've been affiliate. That's crazy. Okay, anyways. Oh yeah, in this picture. Okay. Okay, we gotta put a lot of stuff. No. What the flip? Let's, move. I had a sub once. It's alright, Robin. It'll come back soon. Let's just go down the list, I guess. Hey, Pookie. How you doing? I lost something once. My identity. Thank you, Black Blue, for gifting a tier 1 sub to Robin. Thank you so much. That's so nice of you. Why did that make a hype train? That's crazy. Back sooner than you expect. Aw, that's so cute. You look grim as always.
Mr. Hedgeworth, I heard the story about that class trial.
Class trial? What do you mean?
You don't remember?
No, I don't. Look at his face. He's a fucking liar.
Your lunch money was stolen, wasn't it? In 3rd grade?
Lunch money? Oh. Oh, right. Yes, I seem to remember something like that.
Nick, I think you're the only one who really remembers.
Well, it probably only really mattered to me anyway.
Mr. Edgeworth, didn't you know? That trial was the reason Nick became a defense attorney.
Ridiculous. Gee, thanks. That said, it does sound like the kind of thing you'd do. You haven't changed a bit, have you, Wright? So simple. To a fault, even. And that's why you like me. That's why you like me. Haha, you like him. Well, maybe, yeah, but I think you changed too much, Edgeworth. Perhaps. Why prosecute? Hey, Edgeworth. Why did you become a prosecutor anyway? You used to look up to your dad. You said you wanted to be a defense attorney, right? I couldn't let myself deny reality like you. What do you mean? My father was taken from me, and you want me to defend criminals. I'm sorry, right? But I'm not that good of a person.
One suspect was apprehended in your father's murder, right?
Yes. The man trapped in the elevator with my father. His name was Yanni Yogi. He had to be the shooter, any way you look at it. Yet, he was found innocent. That defense attorney got him off the hook. That would be Robert Hammond. On that day, 15 years ago, the 3 of us were trapped in that elevator for 5 hours. When we were rescued, we all suffered oxygen deprivation. I had lost all memory of the murder. Lost your memory? Even now, I can't seem to recall what happened in that elevator. That was the crux. Is that how you say that word, crux? Of Yogi's attorney's argument in court. He claimed Yanni Yogi had been not of sound mind due to the oxygen deprivation. Yogi was released due to the lack of evidence. Innocent.
That's when I changed my mind. I started to hate defense attorneys.
What's your relationship with Von Karma?
He's my teacher, and a man who deserves respect. He will get 0 from me. I learned everything I know of courtroom techniques from him, all of the bad ones especially.
So he's like my sister was to you, Nick.
He is a perfectionist in all things. In court, in his personal life, he is obsessed with doing everything perfectly.
Perfectly, huh?
In all the cases he has taken on, none were left unsolved, and not one suspect was declared innocent, ever.
But that's...
I know. It's possible some of the suspects were indeed innocent. However, it is impossible for us to accurately determine that in every case. All Von Karma does is his job to find the suspect guilty perfectly. In any case, it's nigh well impossible to find a weakness in him. Should a weakness appear, he would do everything in his power to make it go away.
Edgeworth? If what you're saying is true, you're headed for a guilty sentence tomorrow. He's right! Now's no time to praise the enemy, Mr. Edgeworth!
It's a strange situation in which I find myself, I'll admit.
No kidding.
Bruh. Bod, why have you done this to me? Why have you done this to me? Somebody play that the fucking Mega Man sound.
Okay. So here on this channel, if you're new, if you've never watched before, I was held at gunpoint in a video game and made to add the uwu. Thank you.
No, this isn't happening. There's no reason for me to go on. What am I fighting for?
Where they make me do an uwu voice. I'm sorry. The people want what they want, and they won't let me live without it. Set a timer for 10 minutes. Siri? Pookie? Hold on, let me try. Set a timer for 10 minutes. Why is my Siri not working? I can't believe she's gonna make me set this my goddamn self. What the fuck's the point of Siri if she's not gonna listen to me? Timer. 10 minutes. Okay, there we go. Alright.
People shall now be silenced. Okay, see you later. Maybe Siri is overworked, you know? I didn't think about it. Pookie! Hey, pal. Long time no see. Oh! Detective Gumshoe. Close one today, eh? I got so worked up I snapped my tie in half. Careful now. You know you can't afford another one. Sorry about that? No problem, pal. Thanks to you, we now know who really did it. You mean the boat shop caretaker? Look, I'll make you a promise. I'll have that scoundrel in my custody by trial time tomorrow. Come what may. It's my duty to you as a police officer. Now I'm off to catch me a criminal. Detective Gumshoe sure is active today. One other thing. He really did that. And one more thing. Yeah, and another thing. I do that all the time. It's a bit odd that a police detective is friends with a defense lawyer. They usually side with the prosecutor. No, he is. He's only being nice to me right now because he is partners with Miles, and he doesn't want Edward to go to prison. So that's the only reason why he's siding with Phoenix right now, is because his Pookie's on trial. Yeah, normally he withholds the fuck out information from me. Eek! No one can go into the woods today. The woods? Where Lotto was camping? The woods are off limits to camping, and apparently the park rangers found out. He got pretty mad. No one can go in for a while. I guess Lot is in a lot of trouble. Anyway, I'll be seeing you tomorrow. Okay. Huh? The steel eyesore is missing. Eyesore? Looks like the hot dog stand is closed too. I guess Larry's too busy worrying about Mr. Edgeworth to show up for work. That old caretaker got away. Yep. I never imagined he might be the real murderer. Ahem. Oh, I know that clearing of the throat anywhere. Oh, hello. What may you be doing here? Out for a walk, huh? Ah, the days of my youth. Like the scent of fresh lemon, you see? Mr. Grossberg? This is no time for idle reminiscing. Mr. Edgeworth's trial ends tomorrow. That is true, yes. But from what I saw of today's trial, Edgeworth should be fine, right? Well, I'm not so sure about that. Oh, what do you mean by that? Well, I'm not sure. Huh? If you find anything out, come to my office at once. I may be able to offer you some assistance. Thanks. Bye. What do you think about Mr. Grossberg? What do you think Mr. Grossberg was doing here anyway? Who knows? I don't know, but I'm sus. Nobody's home. Hello, hello. Hey, it's Polly. I wonder where your owner's gone, Polly. Hello, hello. I can't believe he'd run off and leave his poor parrot to fend for herself. Oh my god, shut the fuck up. Oh my god. My neck hurts. Hold on. Fuck. Okay. Okay. Let's talk to this bird, I guess. Hello? Hello? Polly? Maybe I should take care of Polly, Nick. Probably shouldn't just kidnap her. The police know about her anyway. I'm sure they'll do something. Well, okay. Sorry, Polly. He says I can't take you. Great, now the bird's gonna hate me. Everything's cold. Looks like he didn't turn his heater on. I guess he hasn't been back here since the trial. That reminds me, Nick. Polly here knows the number to the safe, right? Yeah, that's right. Polly, what's the number to the safe? 1228. Let's open it, Nick. Come on. I'm sure there isn't money in there. Aw. But hey, he keeps it locked, right? So there must be something of value in there. I'm not so sure. Okay, Nick, let's see what's in there. I guess there might be a clue or two. The only thing in here is a letter. A letter? By the way, why does everyone call Phoenix Nick? That's not his name, is it? No, his first name is Phoenix, but at the end, like Phoenix kind of sounds like Nick, but with an S. Nix. So people just call him Nick. Yay. Aw, boring. There's no name or signature on this thing. Its handwriting is very precise, clear letters. Get your revenge on Miles Edgeworth. Edgeworth? Nick, why would Mr. Edgeworth's name be on here? Trust me, when I first played Phoenix Wright, I didn't get it either. And other people came in here and they're like, what the fuck, why are they calling him Nick? At first I was like, I don't know. But then I thought about it and I was like, oh, that makes sense. Anyways, how should I know? I'm going to read the whole thing. Oh god. Okay. Get your revenge on Miles Edgeworth. It also says this is your last chance. Now is the time to get revenge on the two men who ruined your life. The rest of the letter goes on to describe the murder plot in detail. How to kill Robert Hammond and frame Edgeworth. Calling Edgeworth out to the lake, getting on the boat, firing twice. This is exactly what I figured out today in court. It's all here in perfect detail. What do you think it means, Nick? I think it means this bitch fucking killed him, but somebody plotted it? I don't know. But it looks like these are instructions for that caretaker. When he killed Robert Hammond and called out Edgeworth, he was following instructions. But who could have written that letter? Anyway, what does it mean? To get revenge on Miles Edgeworth? Look, I don't know, okay? But one thing's for certain. This letter is an amazing clue. Say, Nick, don't people usually put pictures of fish up on the wall to boast about them? Yeah, I guess so. You mean pictures of the fish they caught, right? Right, but don't all the fish on the wall here look really puny to you? Well, you know what they say. You should have seen the one that got away. Except the one that got away from us was the caretaker, and we did see him. Why do I feel like we're having two different conversations here?
Ah! Jesus Christ. What's wrong?
Huh? Oh, never mind.
What? Tell me.
Just...
Oh.
Just when I saw the TV, I remembered. They're showing a Pink Princess special this week.
Oh.
See, that's why I didn't want to tell you.
I was trying to click the trash can. I wasn't even clicking the TV.
It doesn't look like you use this kitchen much.
You're right.
I guess the whole pasta restaurant thing was a lie.
What, you thought he was telling the truth? The boat rental shop. Doesn't look like anyone's around.
The caretaker must have run for the hills, huh?
Yeah, looks like it.
He didn't seem like a bad person.
There's some boats floating but at the dock. The murder took place in a boat from this dock. Apparently the police took away the actual boat that was used that night. There's a forest here beyond the bushes.
Nick! Oh, jeez. Nick, the forest! There's someone in there.
You're right. There's a few policemen in there.
They must be looking for the caretaker.
Good luck. Are we free from the ooh voice? Sadly, yes. Oh my gosh. Oops, caps. No, it's good. Oh, fuck me. I don't think there's like anything else over here. I feel like we looked at everything inside, right? I did not mean to click that. Oh, thank God. I'm sorry. Looks like Detective Gumshoe hasn't gotten back yet. Gumshoe? He won't be coming back today. Oh, really? He said there was some guy he had to arrest by tomorrow. The boat shop caretaker. He shouted something about catching him if it's the last thing I do, pal. Good luck, Gumshoe.
One day left, Nick.
Yeah, I know. Well,
no time to waste. Let's get going.
I don't know where to go, Maya. What do you think we should do, Maya?
You would know best, Nick. Just do what you do. That should work.
Any ideas? Well, had any good ideas?
This is all tied to the DL6 incident. We better find out as much as we can about that murder before tomorrow.
Something that happened back then has a hold on Edgeworth and won't let go. Okay, wait, let's go back to the detention center. Let's see. Did we show you this before? Sorry, I'm not sure how I can help you with that. Okay, well, fuck me. Edgeworth, see this letter? This came out of the safe in the shack where that boat rental caretaker lives. I see. Revenge on me.
Who is that old guy anyway?
I don't know. Could he be an innocent defendant you got declared guilty or something? Nice, right? But I don't remember that old man, not at all.
So he was following this letter then.
Which means there was someone else behind it. Now it's time to get revenge on the two men who ruined your life. Two men? Meaning myself and Robert Hammond, right?
It also says this is your last chance.
Last chance? Wait, maybe he is talking about the statute of limitations on the DL6 incident. Wait, that old man.
What is it? Do you know who he is?
Yogi. Could he be Yogi?
Yogi?
The suspect in the DL6 incident. The one who was found innocent. Yanni Yogi was a court bailiff at the time. We just happened to be in that elevator together 15 years ago. The quake was incredibly strong. The
Before I knew it, everything went dark. We were there for so long it felt like forever. The air thinned, and darkness closed in on us in that little box. We became unsettled. Help, I can't breathe. Quiet, I said quiet. You're not making this any easier.
Listen, y'all need to stop talking and absorbing all the oxygen.
I want to get out. Help, get us out. Don't shout, you'll just use up more oxygen. That's all I remember. When I came to, I was in a hospital bed staring up at the ceiling. In court, Yanni Yogi's mental condition was called into question. They claimed the oxygen deprivation and stress had caused temporary insanity. In the end, the claim passed the court, and Yogi was found innocent.
I don't think that's how it would work. Shouldn't he have been like found guilty but like by reason of insanity, so he would have been sent to like a mental institution, not just let go? Because they're essentially saying like, oh no, but he did it because he was crazy, but he still did it though. What? Send that bitch to a mental hospital for the rest of his life. Huh?
But isn't that strange? This letter tells him to get revenge on Edgeworth. Why would he want to take revenge on you?
Right? Yeah. There's something that's been troubling me these last few days. I didn't know whether or not I should tell you.
Being proven insane would mean you are innocent of the crime, but you're required to go to a facility if you cannot control your mental condition. But if you are deemed able to control it, you are set free. Jeez, man. Rough. It's rough out here. Trust.
You mean the nightmare? It's a nightmare I've had. A memory of a crime that I committed. A crime you committed? A memory of a murder. I think the time has come to tell all.
Okay.
For the last 15 years, I've had the same dream almost every night. I wake up in a fearful sweat every time.
What kind of dream?
It's a dream about my father's killing in the dark. Help, I can't breathe.
Quiet, I said quiet. You're not making this any easier. Listen, we just read this. Relax. You're gonna use up all the oxygen, brother.
I can't breathe. You're using up all my air.
What?
Stop breathing my air. I'll stop you.
What are you?
Stop breathing my air.
No, Father. He's attacking Father.
Then I see the pistol lying by my feet. I don't know if it was evidence from that day in court or the bailiffs. In a daze, I pick up the pistol.
Get away. Get away from my father.
Bang.
Whoa.
And with that scream, I wake. It's a bone-chilling scream. A scream that has rung in my ears for the past 15 years.
But that's just a dream, right?
Right? I don't know if he meant to throw it, but he probably, like, was fumbling. That thought is the only thing that has kept me sane for the last 15 years. But what if I'm wrong? What if it's real? They say that sometimes people shut out memories in self-defense. Maybe it was I who killed my father. What? If you think about it that way, this letter makes sense. Get your revenge on Miles Edgeworth. Think about it. Yogi was really innocent. That's why he won revenge against me. Wait, Edgeworth, you mean... It was me. I was the true criminal of DL6. I shot my father. This is bad.
What are we gonna do, Nick? What can we do?
I don't know. I don't think there is anything we can do, like it or not. If there's someone else who knows a lot about the DL6 incident, maybe.
There is, Nick. There is someone else who knows a lot about DL6.
Hey, I'll see you later, Pookie. Bro, at least get the wall repainted or something. Or hang something else there. Mr. Grossberg. Hello there. What's wrong? You look troubled. Punch my mic. Okay, thanks.
No kidding. I can't believe you're not.
My. Just calm down and tell me what happened.
It's Mr. Edgeworth. He...
I see. So Edgeworth dreamt he shot his own father.
It's only a dream. Only a dream.
I wonder...
What?
If that's the case, then why do you two look so troubled,
Well...
Also consider this. Yogi quite certainly holds a deep grudge against Miles Edgeworth. So deep he'd want to frame him for murder. That leads me to surmise that Mr. Edgeworth's dream was not a dream. It was real, as you imagined. Mr... No, I guess he did just throw it. Miles Edgeworth threw the pistol to save his father. The pistol fired, and the deed was done.
No. I don't believe it.
Yogi was suspected of murder, and his career as a bailiff was irrevocably wrecked. Thus, he sought revenge on Miles Edgeworth. That was his last chance, of course, with the statute of limitations so close. Gregory. What do you know about Edgeworth's father? He was a defense attorney without peer. It sounds trite, but it's true. Well, he may have had one peer now that I think about it. Your mentor, Mia Fey.
My sister?
Gregory Edgeworth was very disapproving of Mr. Von Karma's techniques. That's no surprise. Von Karma is an extreme man. Forged testimonies and evidence are nothing to him. The result, he has a perfect win record in court. Imagine a grown-ass man wanting revenge of a child who was trying to defend his father from you. Literally. Like, if Miles didn't do what he did, like, that guy would have killed his father anyway. To beat him, Gregory Edgeworth tried to call attention to his methods.
And?
He lost. and died in despair, as it were. Despair? That's crazy.
I see.
Spirit medium. When Gregory Edgeworth was killed, the police called on a spirit medium. That was your mother, Misty Fay. I am Gregory Edgeworth. I have been killed. The one who shot me was the bailiff, Yanni Yogi. Yet Yogi was found innocent.
That's when my mother left us. Everyone called her a fraud.
That's right. Everyone thought she was, you see. Yet, now that I think about it, it seems the one who lied was Gregory Edgeworth's ghost. Gregory Edgeworth must have known who shot him. I don't believe it. So you're saying he falsified his testimony? That Edgeworth's dad lied to protect his son? It's only a possibility, mind you. But a possibility nonetheless. I don't know, should we show this to him? Oh, so this is the letter. Yes. It does seem that Yogi was following this letter when he killed Hammond.
But why kill Robert Hammond?
Hammond was a skilled defense attorney, but he defended clients not for their sake, but his own. Huh? For his own sake? He never trusted his clients, not that one. The only thing he trusted was his own ability.
But he got his client found innocent, so why should it matter?
Actually, my dear, it's quite different. He won that innocent verdict for no one but himself. Yogi was a free man, but socially he was ruined. Huh? You'll understand soon enough. Wait. What is it? This letter. I've seen this handwriting somewhere before, a long time ago. Whose handwriting was this? You have any idea who wrote this? Could it be Manfred von Karma? Bro, my nose is starting to get stuffy. Jesus. My fucking allergies are going crazy. I feel like I'm already talking like this. Like I'm about to sound like Craig in a minute from fucking South Park. Von Karma? Why would he have anything to do with this? Well, I'm not sure. Von Karma. Wait, you're right, my boy. This is Von Karma's handwriting, I'm sure of it. I used to see it all the time on court reports.
What? But that means the one who told Mr. Yogi to kill was...
Correct. Manfred von Karma himself.
What does this mean then? Why would Von Karma want to frame Edgeworth? If it truly was Von Karma who wrote this letter, then he would know the truth.
Oh, sorry. I think Grossberg said that. He would know that Miles Edgeworth had accidentally killed his own father. He'll say as much tomorrow in court, I should think. He'll press the point until the court finds Miles Edgeworth guilty.
Oh no. But how could Von Karma know
hold on.
But how could
Jesus Christ, help.
But how could Von Karma know about Mr. Edgeworth's past like that? Even Mr. Edgeworth thought it was just a nightmare.
That I do not know.
Yet I do know that Von Karma is both persistent and a perfectionist. He may be seeking to satisfy a grudge against Gregory Edgeworth by hurting his son. What do you mean? It was 15 years ago. Von Karma met Gregory Edgeworth in court, and Von Karma did win, but he didn't make it through the trial unscarred. What happened in the trial between Edgeworth's dad and Von Karma? Von Karma got the guilty verdict he wanted. He won the trial, but Gregory Edgeworth accused Von Karma of faulty evidence. And though he lost the trial, Mr. Edgeworth's accusation stood. Faulty evidence? It was the only penalty Von Karma has ever received in his career as a prosecutor. Gregory Edgeworth dealt a blow to his perfect trial record. Wow. Bro, I'm trying to be number 2 for real, for real. It must have been quite a shock for Von Karma. He took a vacation for several months after that, you see. A vacation? Yes, an unusual event for the man. That was the first and the last vacation he's taken in his many years of prosecuting. Really? He doesn't take vacations? Like, go to the sea or the mountains? Don't tell me he's never been to Europe. You have very strange ideas about vacations, Maya. In any case. That was the only time he took a vacation from work. I believe the penalty upset him quite a lot. Odd. If he wanted to keep a perfect record so badly, why would he take such a long vacation? What do we do, Nick? Von Karma is going to bring up DL6. You could bet on it. What if Mr. Edgeworth pleads guilty to DL6? I won't let him. Yes, Mr. Wright. I hate to say this, but even accidental murder is murder, you know. I know that. I just believe in Edgeworth's innocence. I can't believe he killed someone. But Nick, Mr. Edgeworth admits it himself. His father must have lied to protect him from beyond the grave. I don't care. I know he's not guilty. Mr. Wright, if you say so, I suppose I could go check again. The police files might hold something of interest. Mr. Grossberg, thank you. I can't promise anything. In fact, I think the chances of finding something are slim. I understand. The police materials. Where the fuck do we go now? Actually, it's not accidental murder, it's manslaughter. It's a much lesser crime. Real. There's hardly anyone around here. Everyone must be out looking for that old guy, Yogi. Ah, it's you. I don't think Gumshoe will be back today. He's staying out late looking for someone. Sounds like Detective Gumshoe is pounding the pavement for real. We were wondering if we could check out the records room again. Well, now I can't just have anyone wander around in there. But I guess Mr. Von Karma is in there now anyway. You can go as long as he's there. Ew, ooh, I don't want to talk to his ass, bro. Fuck. Head and hands, fuck the Ace Attorney court system. Real. And if Edgeworth really did kill his dad that way, that wasn't even manslaughter, I don't think anyone would charge him. I have no clue. I don't know shit about shit. Von Karma? Yes, he just arrived, actually. Von Karma's in the records room? Nick, let's hurry! The last thing I want to do is be in there and talk to him and see him. Oh, he's still gonna be fucking hiding shit.
Dusty as always. We were only here just yesterday. I'm sure they just haven't had time to clean. What's wrong, Nick? Nothing. I was just noticing that he isn't here. Von Karma. This cabinet is where they keep evidence for current cases. Some of the things are obviously murder weapons, others are question marks. Most of it just looks like random junk. Nick, what do you think of this clothespin is for? Don't touch that. It's evidence. Here are files of collected case reports. There's quite a large volume of reports here. Wow, these are all case reports? Yeah, it's like a graveyard of police cases. I guess my sister's case report is in here too, quietly gathering dust. There are shelves stuffed with case files in the back of the room too. Forgotten cases rotting away for eternity. Nick, let's get what we need and get out of here. All this dust is getting to me. It looks like there are files inside the glass case. The case is so dusty I can't see what's inside. Nick, it's locked. They must keep important case files in there. I think I've touched everything. What the heck? Oh no, this one. Lol. Huh? One of the drawers here is open. Someone must have been looking in it recently. The label says unsolved cases evidence. Unsolved cases. Nick, the file for DL6, it's completely empty. What? What are you doing in here? Oh, just ruined my mood, bro. Like, oh, like just seeing him ruins my day, bro. Like I actually threw up in my mouth. Eek! Von Karma! Nanya, literally. Oh, like he just pisses me off, bro. Yo! How do you know my name? Huh? Have we met? What are you saying? We see each other every day, don't we? We're Miles Edgeworth's defense team. Defense team. I beg your pardon. You see, I rarely remember defense attorneys. They are like bugs to me, needless things to be crushed. I can see how this guy was Edgeworth's mentor. Yeah, I'm gonna need that fucking shit under your arm, bitch. Edgeworth. Mr. Edgeworth is your student, right? A romanticist who still can't shed that veneer of amateurism. Just like his father, always second rate. Mr. Von Karma. You had an axe to grind with Mr. Gregory Edgeworth, didn't you? Me? A grudge against a mere defense attorney? Why? Because he dealt a blow to your otherwise perfect trial record? So you did, but what I don't get is, why did you take his son under your wing afterwards? The son of your most bitter rival. That, my dear attorney, is none of your business. Tomorrow's trial. Tomorrow will be the last day of this trial. It's been a while since I've had a defense attorney last this long. Still, you will lose in the very end. Miles Edgeworth will admit his own guilt. His guilt of 15 years ago, you mean? You're quite the researcher. You've done your homework so well. Then certainly you must understand. You know what Miles Edgeworth will tell the court tomorrow. We were right. So Von Karma is going to bring up the DL6. Bring up DL6 in court tomorrow. I don't know. know, because I feel like we shouldn't show him what we have, right? I guess we just gotta. Mr. Van Karma, have a look at this. This was you, wasn't it? You instructed Yanni Yogi to commit murder. Yanni Yogi. How many years has it been since I've heard him called by that name? He's a fool. I told him to burn it after he read it.
So you admitted. You wrote Mr. Yogi this letter.
Yes, my dear defense attorney. Thank you for taking the trouble to bring it to me. You saved me a lot of needless hassle.
What?
Nick, what is that thing?
Oh my god. Bro, this is just like when fucking Ota tased me. Because, like, he's giving you ample time. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. I would eat it. I would eat the paper. Literally, how is he allowed to get away with this? I don't know. I don't fucking know. But he's got connections or something. Like, he pisses me off. Like, it genuinely... I feel like... This is gonna sound so stupid when I say it, but, like, he, like, genuinely pisses me off so bad. And I'm like, it's not real. He's not real. Like, just take a step away from the computer. Alright, fucking stun gun me, I guess.
Indeed. 600 volts will course through your body like a dog touching an electric fence. 600... Oh, don't worry. People don't die from it, usually.
You're so real. I get so tilted when you play Ace Attorney. Like, bro, I love this game so much, but I fucking hate this game. But like, I just... It's worth it. It's worth it. Just stick with me, Robin. Hold my hand. Stick with me. No.
No!
Whoa, what are you... Nick, run! Oh my god, he just tased that girl! Oh my god, oh my god! Hold on, my eyes itchy, hold on, my eyes itchy. Oh my god, this is crazy. Mom, pick me up. Oh my god, you just tased that girl! Help me. Maya! Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, he just tased me. No, because actually, what is that? Like, how can he just get away with that? There are no witnesses because there's like 2 guys in the whole fucking police department today because every police officer is out trying to find that old coot. I literally, I have to do this trial. Like, I was gonna wait until next time to, like, finish this case, but, like, I have to finish it today. Like, now there's, like, I just have to. The letter's gone, of course. Like, why did you show it to him, Phoenix Wright, you stupid bitch? And he took the DL6 evidence, all of it. Back to having no clues. I'm gonna kill myself. Oh my god. Wait. Maya jumped first. Maya! Is she okay? Maya! Maya, open your eyes. Maya?
The letter. Did he take it?
Huh? Oh yeah. Are you okay? I couldn't stop him. I jumped as fast as I could, but one shot from that thing knocked me out cold. I'm useless. I'm no good as a lawyer or a medium. I can't even call my sister. Not even now, when we need her the most. I wish I hadn't woken up at all. Maya! There has to be some way I can help her. I'd better do something about her self-confidence first. Huh? Maya? She's holding something. What is that? A bullet? DL6 incident, evidence number 7, taken from the heart of Gregory Edgeworth. I remember. Von Karma was holding this when Maya jumped him. I'll prove it to you, Maya. You're the most definitely not useless. Sorry, you're most definitely not useless. I'll prove it to you in court tomorrow. Save your progress, thank you. I will. Is this how it's supposed to is this how it's supposed to happen? Yes. Yeah, but like it's been so long since I've seen it that like, bro, it's still like I knew what it was gonna happen, but it still fucked me up. I was like, please. And I'm pretty sure that's exactly how I responded the first time. I was like, no, he's not gonna take it. I forgot about the stun gun though. Yeah, she kind of clutched. She gave it something. Girl. This is gonna be the worst day in court ever. Okay, this is it. Judgment Day. Today, things are going to get settled at last. A lot of things. Ugh. What's the big idea? Sorry, Nick. I only touched her shoulder. I guess the shock hasn't worn off from my run-in with the stun gun yesterday. Anyways, today's the last day of trial. Good luck, Nick. Yeah, thanks, Maya. Hey, Pookie. Don't say shit. You're the defendant. Don't say shit. Edgeworth is looking glum as always. I hope Von Karma doesn't push him too hard. Whoa! What are you doing? Sorry, I'm sorry. I just thought I'd cheer you up with a pat on the back. Maya, maybe you should go outside and discharge? Right, good idea. Try not to electrocute anyone on your way out. Whoa, Belle! What's gone into that girl? Detective Gumshoe! Morning, Mr. Edgeworth. I love Gumworth. It's such a good chip. Eats, slays even. Good morning. How did it go, Detective? Have no fear, as promised. I've captured our runaway caretaker. I just brought him in. Took all night, pal. Thanks, Detective Gumshoe. You must be tired. Actually, after that shock I just got on the way in, I feel pretty good. Yogi says he's forgotten his own name. But that has to be a lie. Why would he want revenge on Edgeworth if he couldn't remember his past? He does remember, and I'm going to prove it. Oh my god, Pookies. This is gonna be a fucking wild ride, so hold on to your goddamn butts. Court is now in session for the trial of Miles Edgeworth. The defense is ready, Your Honor.
The prosecution is ready. Right. Very well. We have reached the final day of our proceedings in this trial. I ask that the prosecution submit decisive evidence. Understood.
My ass is clenched.
Come on, don't be awed into silence by every little thing he says. Very well, Mr. Von Karma, your opening statement. Right. Thanks to Detective Gumshoe's efforts, the boat rental shop caretaker has been arrested. In yesterday's trial, the defense asserted that the caretaker was the murderer. However, the caretaker has yet to confirm this. I would like to ask the defense to cross-examine him as much as necessary. Very well. Please bring the witness into the courtroom.
Ugh, because he wants us to get him to admit about the DL6 shit.
Ladies and gentlemen of the court, I believe you all remember our witness.
I was saying, because even if this guy gets found out, it's still gonna lead to them revealing Miles, in quotes, shot his father, and then Miles is gonna go to jail anyways. So he's like, I don't care if you get him, as long as you get Miles in the way.
Okay. He lives in the boat rental shop on the lake, from where he witnessed the incident. In addition, he has currently lost memory of his name and identity. Witness, why did you run away yesterday? The witness was not running away, as he will now testify. I see. Very well, please begin your testimony.
Huh? I'm really sorry about just leaving yesterday like I did. Oh my god. But I wasn't running away or nothing. Okay, and what perchance even were you doing then? I went to buy some food for Polly, see? Right. Sorry, just punched my mic. I figured I got nothing to do with this incident anyhow. I mean, I need one of those motive things, right? And I don't got one. So my testimony yesterday stands as is.
Very well. Let's begin with the cross-examination, shall we?
He has to know his name. Yanni Yogi. You're Yanni Yogi, and I'm going to prove it. Okay. Okay, you're sorry. But he wasn't running. You're buying food for Polly. Got nothing to do with this case. Now, why do you think that? You've lost much of your memory, is that correct? Yup, seems like it. Then how could you know that you didn't have anything to do with this incident? Or maybe you're lying about not having your memory, You know exactly who you are. The witness has testified quite clearly he has no memory of who he is. If you claim he's lying, then show the court proof. Ugh. How am I supposed to prove what's going on in that old codger's head? That's impossible.
I'm glad you've come to your senses, Mr. Wright.
Very well, witness, please continue. You do have a motive, though. How can you say you had no motive? I say you do. You had a grudge against Edgeworth and the victim, Robert Hammond. That's why you took revenge on them, right?
Please don't make me repeat myself, Mr. Wright. This witness has no memory of anything beyond several years ago. He can't hold a grudge. It's impossible.
Now, what if I told you, fuck you? Sorry, my eye's itchy. I have to prove he's lying about his memory. Okay? How do we do that, man? Otherwise, it's going to be the same thing over and over until the trial ends.
May I say something, Mr. Wright?
Yes? Yes, Your Honor?
You've been saying the same thing now over and over. You've been calling the witness's memory of the past, or lack thereof, into question. But does this really have anything to do with the current case?
Of course, Your Honor. The witness has said he has nothing to do with this case and no motive. Both of those statements are lies.
Order! Order! Mr. Wright, there is a serious problem with your claim. Or are you saying you know who this witness is?
Of course, Your Honor.
Oh, now this is interesting. I would like to know myself, so who is he?
Don't play dumb, Von Karma.
Mr. Wright, please tell us this witness's name.
Yanni Yogi. His name is Yanni Yogi, a former court bailiff.
Yogi? That name seems familiar.
Oh! Yanni Yogi from the DL6 incident. I figures the judge would have heard of it. It was such a famous case.
But what does this mean?
Your Honor, if this man is Mr. Yogi, then he has a clear motive.
Jumping to conclusions again, Mr. Wright. This man, this witness, is Yanni Yogi? Fascinating. However, how do you propose to prove this to the court? This is a court of law. As you may recall, you need proof.
Okay, so everybody here needs proof. Except for you, apparently. So what now? Bitch?
And allow me to repeat once more, the witness has lost his memory.
This is it. I have to do this now. If I can't prove he's Yogi right here, right now, then I've got nowhere else to go. Nick, how are you going to prove it? How can you prove that he's Yanni Yogi? It's okay. It's actually quite simple. Your Honor, please take this man's fingerprints. Then we'll compare them to the fingerprints on the file for Yanni Yogi 15 years ago.
I see, that makes sense.
Tisk, tisk, tisk.
Huh? I'm so very sorry, Mr. Wright.
Why?
The witness has no fingerprints.
What? What? No fingerprints? You see, before I worked as a caretaker, I worked at a chemical plant. I burned my fingers working with the stuff. Yep. What? Yogi, you sneak. You burned your fingerprints off to hide your past?
Well, if the witness has no fingerprints...
Yeah, that's not fucking suspicious, yeah. I'd be like, oh wow, how very convenient for you. I would think that was sus as fuck.
I guess we will not be able to prove his identity.
No! Tisk, tisk, tisk.
Tisk, tisk, tisk. Well, what will you do, Mr. Wright? It seems that the case has been decided, no?
No! I know what happened. I know everything. I just can't prove it. But no, I can't let it end like this. I can't lose. There has to be another way.
There is no one who can testify as to who this witness is. No one.
Nick, what are we going to do? I didn't even consider that he may have erased his fingerprints. What do I do? Well, Mr. Wright, perhaps you'd like to cross-examine his parrot for a little comic relief, hmm? Yeah, very funny. What a sore winner, Von Karma. Wait a second. Cross-examine his parrot? What is it, Nick? No, you're not going to... Your Honor, the defense would like to take Mr. Von Karma up on his proposal.
Take Mr. Von Karma up? Oh, on my proposal?
Exactly, Your Honor. I would like to cross-examine the witness's pet parrot. You can't burn off DNA or dental records. Well, I mean, we don't know if he left any DNA other than fingerprints. I'm going to chew through my arms.
Order! Well, what do you think, Mr. Von Karma? Need you even ask? This is a farce, I object.
Nuh-uh. Wait a second. You were the one who suggested I cross-examine the parrot, Von Karma. I have a right to do as you suggested. Lol. He really got his ass. He said, Mr. Krabs, I'm just doing what you said.
Well, if you're so desperate, then please be my guest.
Yeah, listen, this is Japanifornia. The rules are different.
Of course, should you go through with this, and nothing comes of it, I hope you're ready for the consequences.
Nick, this is crazy.
Well, still want to go through with your little game?
Hell yeah, baby! Let the parrot take the stand! I will cross-examine her, Your Honor. This is the most ridiculous thing I've ever heard. Von Karma's rigged every person's testimony, every piece of evidence, except the parrot. She's my last chance. At least, I think so. Bro, Miles is really like, dog, dog, look who my lawyer is. I'm going to jail. Bailiff, bring in the parrot. Why did they just have the parrot, though? Like, on standby. Hey, aw, look at her. She's so cute.
That's quite a bird. Please tell us your name. Name. The witness is ignoring me.
It must hurt to be ignored by a bird.
Very well, witness. Who is your owner? Please, sir, testify for us.
What the fuck is this? What can you even get out of the parrot? It doesn't understand what you say. It just repeats whatever you say. Listen. Uh-huh. Hello. Hello. Certainly the most concise testimony we've had so far.
Very well. Begin your cross-examination. Right.
What are you going to do, Nick? I don't know. What do we do, Maya? Witness, you can't just say hello and expect us to get anywhere. I want you to testify. Maya, you talk to her. Right, what do I say? Have we forgotten something? As I recall, 2 days ago...
Polly, Polly, have we forgotten something? Don't forget DL6.
If I can get Polly to say that here, that will prove the caretaker had something to do with DL6.
Polly, have we forgotten something? Hello, hello.
That's not what you're supposed to say. Forgot something. We forgot.
Hello, hello.
Uh-oh. It's not working, Nick. She won't say it. This is ridiculous. Why won't she say it? Something the matter, Mr. Wright? Wait. Don't tell me Von Karma expected this. He couldn't have retrained the parrot, could he? Did he train her not to respond when we asked if we'd forgotten anything? What the fuck? Gang. What the hell we gonna do now? Can we ask a different question? What's your name? Maybe I should get her to say her name.
Polly, Polly, what's your name? Polly, Polly.
Mr. Wright, I think we've established this parrot is named Polly. Does this have anything to do with the owner's identity? Of course. Yes, it does. Huh, fascinating. You claim the parrot's name will prove her owner's identity. Then show us this proof.
Nick, don't you think you're taking the bluffing a little too far?
Listen. We're not here to answer the question of who is the caretaker. We're here to prove that he is Yanni Yogi. All we have to do is tie the name Polly to Yogi. Your Honor, the proof that the parrot's name reveals the caretaker's identity is... Wait, hold on. Let me make sure I'm looking at everything. How do we prove... The proof that the parrot's name reveals the caretaker's identity? What the fuck is... Air 2001. Damn, dude. I was 1 year old. Defense attorney trapped in the elevator. Yanni Yogi. Court bailiff trapped in the elevator. Polly. After his arrest, fiance Polly Jenkins committed suicide. Ayo. What the fuck? That's crazy. I didn't even read that. What? Well, I guess this then. The DL6 case file. That's quite a large file you have there. Which page is this proof on then? Show us or stop wasting our time. Very well, Mr. Wright, please show us the page. Where in this file is the information connected to this parrot's name? Suspect data. It's on the suspect data page. This page has all the information about Yanni Yogi. Right after he was arrested, his fiancée committed suicide, see? Indeed, it does say that, yes. What was his fiancée's name? Polly Jenkins. Polly? Exactly, Your Honor. He wanted to remember the name of his fiancée who had committed suicide. That's why he named his parrot after her. I see. I guess that is possible. Bah, a mere coincidence, that's all. Yeah, I'll bet, bitch. I'll fucking bet. When you have the fucking time? Probably right after he stun gunned us. My granddaughter has a dog she calls Phoenix. Did you say his granddaughter? You have a granddaughter? Well, Mr. Phoenix Wright, does this make my granddaughter's... Does that make you my granddaughter's fiancé? She's only 7 years old. Indeed. Alone, it is a little weak for evidence in a murder trial. We would need some other collaborating evidence. Where am I going to find that? I don't know, bro.
Nick, we're getting closer. One more. If we can just get one more piece of evidence.
Right, but what? Very well, witness, you may continue. Okay, let's do another question, I guess. Witness. Maya, you talk to her. What's the safe number?
Maybe I'll get her to say the number of that safe? Huh? The safe? Why? Let's just try to get her to say anything, okay? Polly, what was the number to the safe in the shack? 1228. 1228.
My, what a reckless parrot. And it's a coincidence his fingerprints are gone. He has a point that could just be a coincidence. In real court, absolutely. In Ace Attorney court, it would have been good enough evidence for anyone else. I know if it was the other way around and the prosecution was saying that about Edward or whatever. Well, Mr. Wright, you aren't claiming that this number has something to do with the caretaker. Actually, it does. Look at him. Actually, it does. That's why I had her say it. Ha! Ridiculous. How can the number to a safe tell us who the caretaker is? It's a day everything happened. 12/28. Show us your proof. What could possibly link the number to the caretaker's true identity? I don't know what's under, though. Oh, yeah, okay, it's in this. Look, see? 12/28. Yup, yup. Me when I actually remember things? Fuck yeah. America. Fuck yeah. I guess do I just submit this whole bitch then? This Yogi guy is an idiot to link so many things in his current life to that case that when he's supposed to be hiding his identity. Listen, you know, he's dumb. What can I say? Okay. Bitch. The DL6 case file. What is this obsession you have with that case? Mr. Wright, where in this file is something related to that safe number? Case summary. It's on the case summary page.
Case summary.
Specifically, the date on which the DL6 incident occurred.
The date of the incident, December 28th. Why, that's today's date, 15 years ago.
And the number on that safe is 1228. He used the date of the DL6 incident as the number for his safe, Your Honor. That's how important that date was to him.
I see. It certainly is an interesting coincidence. People often do set their secret numbers to dates. Bah, that is not tangible proof. I set my ATM card's number to 0001 because I'm number 1. That has nothing to do with a date. Nothing.
Why would he reveal that?
That's enough. I think we've reached a conclusion here. This is a mere coincidence, that's all.
Did he just give out his credit card PIN number? He might have.
True, that is a possibility. However, the two coincidences at the same time seem more like a pattern to me. What are you saying? Summon the caretaker of the boat shop. Immediately. Witness, tell us your name. Wait. This witness, he doesn't remember.
No, it's okay. I've accomplished what I wanted to do. I'm done. Nick, he looks totally different. This is the real Yogi, I think. Finally. He's been acting feeble to hide his true identity. Acting for 15 years. Well,
let me ask you again. Please state your name for the court.
My name is Yanni Yogi. 15 years ago, I served as a bailiff in this very court.
Order, order! Yanni Yogi. So was it you who killed Robert Hammond and tried to frame Miles Edgeworth for his death?
Yes, it was me. I did it. They put me on the witness stand 15 years ago. Robert Hammond, he said I was mentally unsound. He told me it would make me innocent, get me off the hook. So I pretended to have brain damage. I was innocent, really, but he didn't believe me. I won the trial, but I lost everything. I lost my job, my fiance, my social standing. And then, this year, 15 years later, a package arrived. It was a letter and a pistol. The plan was written out in careful detail. It was a plan for me to take my revenge on the people who ruined my life. I don't care who had sent it. I thought this was my chance. After 15 years, this was it. Finally, a chance to have my revenge on Robert Hammond and Miles Edgeworth. I have no regrets.
Wait a moment. Revenge against Miles Edgeworth? What do you mean?
I'm not at liberty to speak on that matter. Why don't you ask Mr. Edgeworth yourself? Anyway, I admit it. I was the one who killed Robert Hammond. Bro, he was a child. Listen, this man is clearly a no-lifer.
Von Karma, where's Mr. Yogi? Under arrest, Your Honor. I saw no room for error in his confession. Then the defendant, Miles Edgeworth, is innocent, in this case at least. Very well. Will the defendant please take the stand?
Hey, Pookie.
There are a few mysteries left unsolved. Still, you are cleared of suspicion for this particular case, so I would like to pass judgment on the murder of Mr. Robert Hammond. Any objections?
I don't believe it. Why isn't Von Karma saying anything?
Very well. This court finds the defendant, Mr. Miles Edgeworth.
Yo!
All my fellas. All my fellas.
That is all. This court is adjourned. Did someone just say objection?
Miles, shut up! It wasn't Von Karma. Wait, but that means... No. Edgeworth?
Your Honor, I object to your judgment. What do you mean? I'm not innocent at all. As we have heard, Yanni Yogi killed Robert Hammond in revenge. But revenge for what?
Nick! Edgeworth is trying to confess. He's going to say he's guilty. He's going to tell them he was the murderer in the DL6 incident. He's going to tell them he killed his own dad.
Uh-oh, what do I do? Tell him to shut the fuck up! Miles, when I get my hands on your stupid ass pig. Listen, hey, don't call his pig stupid. You can't help it. Okay, raise an yeah, I should raise an objection, right? Like, that makes sense. Raise an objection. The judgment has already been passed. I object to Edgeworth's outburst. Didn't something like this happen yesterday, too? I believe a certain witness raised an objection after a guilty verdict was passed. That would be Larry. We must hear this new statement. We must hear Miles Edgeworth. He's right. We have a duty to hear Mr. Edgeworth out. This fucking guy. For 15 years, I have had a reoccurring dream, a nightmare. It's only a nightmare, that's what I told myself. But now I know it wasn't a dream. Yanni Yogi wasn't the killer. You mean in the incident where your father died? From the distance of the shot, it wasn't suicide either. Everything was as clear as day. The murderer, the criminal in the DL6 incident, it was me. Your Honor, I confess my guilt. I am guilty for DL6, the statute of limitations of which ends today. The culprit is me. Order, order! This is certainly unexpected. The defendant declared innocent is confessing to a different crime. A crime for which the statute of limitations runs out today. I'm not really sure how I should deal with this. Bah! It's obvious. We hold a trial right here, right now. We try this man for his crime of 15 years ago. I think I would like to take a 5-minute recess. During this time, I will consider the appropriate course of action to take. Court is adjourned. Why'd you do that, Miles? Ace Attorney sure does like holding trials of crimes from decades prior. Just one. I'm sorry, Wright. I just wasted all of your effort. Look at, oh, he looks like a little kicked puppy. Oh, I'm true. Mr. Edgeworth, I just don't believe it, sir. I mean, you kill your dad? I didn't want to believe it myself, Detective, but it's the truth. I deserve to be punished.
Murder is murder no matter what the circumstances. This is crazy! Just crazy!
Nick, what are you doing?
Huh? Oh, I was just reading through the court record once more. I'm getting my case ready.
Your case for what?
Huh? Isn't it obvious? I'm going to prove that Miles Edgeworth is innocent. What are you talking about, pal? He just admitted to it. He confessed that he did it in court. I'm sorry, Edgeworth, but I don't believe your nightmare. What? It's just a dream. It's not real. The truth is right here in the court record. In any case, tighten your belts. The real fight is just beginning. I'll prove you're innocent. Trust me. Right. And then they kiss. Now then, I would like to resume our trial. Judge, Miles Edgeworth has admitted his own guilt. He has confessed his crime. Let us begin by hearing his testimony. Then, though pointless, let the defense do their cross-examining. The statute of limitations on the DL6 runs out today. Though it's unconventional for me, I'd like to run this one by the book. I see. Does the defense have any objections? No, Your Honor. Von Karma, you knew this was going to happen from the very beginning, didn't you? Very well. Okay, here we go. Okay. Will Miles Edgeworth take the stand? Let's fucking go. I guess. Will the witness state his name and profession? Miles Edgeworth, I am a prosecuting attorney. Mr. Edgeworth, 15 years ago you mistakenly killed your father, Gregory Edgeworth. Is this correct? It is correct. Every time I go to ask a law question about Ace Attorney, I remember they have bad fake law, so it doesn't matter. I mean, depends on what the question is. They might actually have an answer for it. Then testify about this matter to the court. When Edgeworth was telling me about his dream yesterday, I noticed something. One detail didn't quite fit. That will be the key, but only if I can get it to work. Please, please. Okay. That day, I had gone to the courtroom to observe my... Okay, yeah. That day, I'd gone to the courtroom to observe one of my father's trials. As we went to leave, an earthquake struck, trapping us in the elevator. My father and Mr. Yogi lost their composure and began to argue. Just then, something heavy fell at my feet. I picked it up and threw it at Mr. Yogi. I wanted them to stop fighting. A moment later, there was a single gunshot and then a scream. It was a terrible scream. I remember it to this day. That's all. And until now, you thought this memory was a dream. You were stuck in that elevator for 5 hours. The oxygen in the elevator ran out and I lost my memory of the events. Bah! The same claim Mr. Yogi has made. Very well. Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, please. Yes, Your Honor. Alright, Miles Edgeworth. You bitch. Let me see this shit. Okay. Yes. Earthquake. Okay, that's true. That they did. Something, okay. You picked it up and threw it. You want them to start finding that's true. A single gunshot and then a scream. A scream?
I feel like I don't remember ever hearing about a scream before. I don't know. Should I press this? Hold on. Let me look at what the evidence I even have is, because I don't know if they took away things or what. Okay, so we have this. Oh, let me look at the DL6 stuff. So there's this photograph. Overhead, ballistic, metal detector. What the fuck do I even... I have this metal detector. I don't think I've ever used it. Parrot, DL6. What's in here? Air in the elevator was oxygen depleted at the time of the incident. No clues found on the scene. Defense attorney trapped in the elevator, returning from a lost trial with son. Miles Edgeworth, age 9. One bullet found in heart. The murder weapon was fired twice. Oh, and he said he heard a single shot, but it was fired twice. I'm gonna fact check you on that. Are you sure you only heard one gunshot? Yes, I'm sure of that. I heard the shot and the scream. Then everything faded. I was unconscious until the rescuers came. I see. No, Your Honor. Unfortunately, you don't. Look at this file one more time. This plainly contradicts the witness's testimony. You do enjoy dragging out that file, don't you? I don't accept this evidence, unless you can tell us what page it's on. Which page contradicts Miles Edgeworth's testimony? The victim data. Look at the victim data in this file. It says it quite plainly. The murder weapon was fired twice. Miles Edgeworth only heard one gunshot. Yet the murder weapon was fired twice. The first shot was the accidental firing when the pistol was thrown. So who fired the remaining shot? Literally, that's how case files and evidence works. Bro, Karma, shut the fuck up. Every time you complain about using the case file and every time Phoenix proves you wrong. I know, he's such a fucking asshole. You sounding like an idiot by keep projecting it. I know. How does this guy have 40 guilty cases? He doesn't even understand case files. You guys dragging him is so funny. It's what he deserves, though. Was there perhaps another shooter who fired that second shot? Your Honor, I'm sure you're aware. This incident occurred 15 years ago. The evidence is dated. The pistol did fire twice. However, we do not know when the second shot was fired. We do! Because in the picture, there's a gunshot from the glass, dude. There's no proof that the shot had anything to do with the incident. What? I see. You do have a point, Mr. Wright. The murder weapon was fired twice, as we have heard. One of those shots was fired by the defendant, a boy at the time. Do you have any proof that the other shot had any something to do with the case? I do. I have the photo, bitch. Bitch, I have the photo. Your Honor, I think I will be able to show you proof. What? Impossible. Now, Ms. Ron Karma. Save your surprise for after you've seen the evidence. Very well, Mr. Wright. Show us your proof. Do you have evidence that the second firing of the pistol is related to the incident? I do, right here. Look at this photograph. This is the photograph of the scene of the crime 15 years ago. Oh, sorry. I think the judge said that. I can see the victim lying there is Gregory Edgeworth. This proves the murder weapon was fired twice at the same time of the incident. This photo proves it. Look at this graph. Fired by the defendant. He didn't shoot the gun, he threw it, dude. I know. This photo proves it.
So let me get this straight. This photo proves 2 shots were fired. Where?
Your Honor, please get a clue. Show the judge the contradiction in the photo. This right here. As should be obvious, the contradiction is here.
I see a bullet hole in the door.
Your Honor, Gregory Edgeworth was killed by a shot from a pistol. Yet there is also a bullet hole in the elevator door. We also know that the murder weapon was fired twice. Thus, someone other than Edgeworth fired that second shot.
Order, order! Mr. Wright, what are you driving at?
It's simple, Your Honor. At the time of the incident, 2 shots were fired. One went into Gregory Edgeworth's heart. The other hit the elevator door. Remember that the defendant lost consciousness after the shot he fired rang out. In conclusion, we must agree that the second shot was fired by someone else.
Mr. Wright, but who could that someone else be?
The murderer, of course.
I knew I should have stepped in before your wild fantasies got out of hand. Mr. Wright, look once more at the DL6 incident case file. Look closely. Try the case summary page.
The case summary? That's on page 1.
Look what's written there. Not a single clue was found on the crime scene. If the pistol had indeed been fired 2 times, then the other bullet would have been discovered on the scene. He does have a point. That second bullet has never been found. Why? Because the second bullet does not exist. The bullet that claimed Gregory Edgeworth's life was the one fired by his own son. That is the truth of the matter, the whole truth. It was undoubtedly something else that made the bullet hole in the door. Order, I will have order. Mr. Wright has proven one thing to us quite clearly, that the murder weapon was fired twice at the time of the incident. However, as Mr. Von Commerce says, the second bullet fired was not found. It is highly unlikely that the police merely overlooked this second bullet. So all we have is the single bullet fired. I'm afraid to discount the defense's claim. I praise the judge for his wisdom in this matter.
How did this happen? I don't believe that the second bullet didn't exist. Was I wrong? Have I been wrong about this whole incident? What are you doing, Nick? Why aren't you raising an objection? I'm sorry, Maya. What? It looks like I was wrong. Nick. If the second bullet wasn't there, then all my conjectures are for nothing. No! But you said you'd do it, Nick. You said you'd get Edgeworth declared innocent. I'm sorry. It's just, when I saw that photograph, I thought the 2 shots had been fired. I was so certain of it, I thought I'd won. I thought there was another person. Someone else who fired the killing shot. But now, I was wrong to think it could be that simple. This case was that has stood unsolved for 15 years. Nick.
Well, it seems we have finally cleared up this incident. Only 1 bullet was found at the scene of the crime. That shot was fired by Miles Edgeworth. Precisely. I would like to ask one more thing of Miles Edgeworth before passing my verdict.
How does everyone hear Karma say stupid shit and just go, yeah, that sounds right, when clearly it's not? It's because he used to be right back in the day, and he just built so much cred that, like, they just believe anything he says. Because, like, I mean, well, he was always right before, apparently. I'm fuming, I'm tilted, I'm insane. Listen. Stick with me.
Have you been paying attention to the trial so far?
Yes, Your Honor.
Do you have any objections? No. No, I do not. So you killed your father, though it was not your intention. Yes, I did.
Oh no. He's accepted the guilt.
Very well. The statute of limitations on the murder of Gregory Edgeworth runs out today. Therefore, I must pronounce a verdict on the defendant today, right here. Right now. Indeed. Does anyone have any objections?
I've been here before. It's just like my first day in court. There are so many things I know I should be saying, but my mind's gone blank. I can't find the words.
Mr. Wright?
I have an objection.
Your Honor, I object. I don't know why, I just do. He was a child and it was an accident. Yeah, well, you know, jail. Anyways. Mr. Wright, on what grounds do you object? Oof.
Nick?
I don't know. His case is perfect.
Oh no.
Ugh.
It must exist. The second bullet.
What? What did you just say?
Nothing.
The second bullet must exist.
But where? Someone took it.
It seems waiting is not going to produce us any answers from Mr. Wright.
Wait, Your Honor. The second bullet. It existed.
What? Well, we've just heard proof that it did not exist.
I realize that, Your Honor. I'm really grasping here. It's just someone took it from the scene of the crime. That's what happened.
But who?
The murderer.
He fucking waves his finger one more time. Lack of evidence is not proof that it didn't exist. I know. I know, it's stupid. The murderer? Then tell us just who the murderer is.
I'm still thinking about that one.
So the criminal took the second bullet, but why?
Huh?
First of all, how would they have found it? It's not easy to find a stray bullet, Mr. Wright. Is there some pressing need for the murderer to search for that bullet? The murderer didn't need it? Why would the murderer have spent the time looking for this stray bullet? I haven't gotten a clue. What's wrong, Mr. Wright? Bah! The murderer had no reason to take that bullet. You don't want to admit it, but it's true.
Had to take it.
Had to take it.
The murderer? What does that mean? You're thinking too normal. Think crazy. Don't think why the bullet was taken. Think why the bullet had to be taken.
Mr. Wright?
Yes, Your Honor. I have no idea what I'm doing. Well, the murderer had no intention of taking the bullet from the scene, but the murderer had to take the bullet.
Had to, Mr. Wright? What do you mean? Okay, who's that hot chick that keeps flashing before my eyes? That's Maya's older sister, Mia, who was my mentor.
Well, for instance, what? Maybe the bullet, hit the murderer?
The bullet hit the murderer?
Just saying, for instance. I mean, if it hit you, you would have to take it with you, wouldn't you? It's not like you could perform surgery right there. You know? Wait a second. I was just talking off the top of my head, but what if that was that really was what happened?
Let me get this straight. So at the time of the murderer themselves was shot, and they left with the second bullet still inside them, thus leaving only one bullet at the scene of the crime.
I guess that's how it would work, yes.
My dead wife. I miss my wife, Tails. I miss her a lot. But there's a problem with that. The other two people rescued from the elevator, Miles Edgeworth and Yanni Yogi, were both unharmed. So that would mean the murderer came from outside, yes. The two men fight inside the elevator. Trying to stop them, the boy picks up the pistol at his feet and throws it. The pistol discharges and the bullet goes through the elevator door and hits the murderer outside. The boy loses consciousness. Then the murderer opens the elevator door and sees the men inside. Mr. Wright, you are truly the most unpredictable defense attorney I've ever known. I can tell you're grasping, yet I cannot deny the possibility of what you say. What are you saying? Deny it! Deny it! No one involved with the incident was wounded. There was no murderer. No one was wounded at the time of the incident. He's right. I can't think of anyone.
Hey, Nick.
Huh?
I just thought of something really crazy.
Crazy?
Remember that Mr. Grossberg said what Mr. Grossberg said yesterday?
Gregory Edgeworth dealt a blow to his perfect trial record.
Wow.
It must have been quite a shock for Von Karma. He took us, oh god, I can't remember, whatever the fuck. He took several months of vacation after. Yes, it's quite unusual for the man. That was the first and the last vacation he's ever taken in his many years of prosecuting.
What if Von Karma didn't take that vacation because of shock, but took it because he was injured? Which would mean...
It could only mean one thing.
He was the murderer in the DL6 incident.
He was the man who shot Gregory Edgeworth.
It was Von Karma.
Oh man. Something wrong, Mr. Wright? You seem dazed.
No, Your Honor.
Well, you have indicated the possibility that the murderer came from the outside. Can you give us the name of your suspect? Uh-oh. Should I come out and say it now? I'm a fucking genius. It's karma, I'm calling it. That bastard is too evil to not kill Miles and then take him. Why are the prosecutors always telling the judge what to do? Like, listen, I don't know. I can't tell you. I'm a fucking genius. Now that is a massive leap, not gonna lie, but I believe it. Agreed, but I hate him enough to go along with it. That's actually so real. You're so real for that. Because I'm the same way. I'm like, listen, I believe it just because I hate him. Should I say it now? What do you guys think? Say it now? I'll say it. Fuck it. Fuck it, we ball. I actually don't know. Listen, I'm just gonna, you know, worst... I say you should, and I did. Listen, worst that could happen is we could take an L, the game ends, and then we start over. No, I'm kidding. Your Honor, there is a suspect. One lone suspect. Well, this is certainly interesting news. Very well, Mr. Wright. Who is your suspect? My hands are shaking. What? Von Karma. Von Karma? Bro, to be in this courtroom right now, I would be eating this shit up. You literally have no proof it's karma, but I still say throw that man in jail. Listen, I have no proof, but I'ma do it anyways. You mean the Von Karma, the prosecutor, the one standing right over there? Bah! You don't object. I see no need. Why honor this ridiculous outburst with my objection?
Because you took a vacation for several months starting the day after the incident. Yet you pride yourself on a perfect record. Why would you take such a long vacation without any reason? So you're claiming that I took a vacation to heal my injury from the incident. Fascinating. Prove it. I would have needed surgery, no. Where did I go under the knife at, Mr. Wright? Bring the doctor that operated on me. Have him testify.
Nick! Let's find out who his doctor is.
It's no use. Sorry, it's no use. Edgeworth? I know Von Karma, perhaps too well. He's perfect. He wouldn't leave clues. He probably didn't undergo surgery. That would leave a doctor as a witness. Nobody's that perfect. Wait, the metal detector! If it's in him, it will go off, right?
So what, Nick? Did Von Karma pull the bullet out of himself? That's insane.
No, he couldn't have. You can't just pull bullets out by yourself. Wait. What does that mean? That bullet has to be somewhere. But where? Well, Mr. Wright, can you produce evidence to prove that I was shot? Girl, you know what? I can, actually. Alright, Von Karma, I'll prove it. And I'll even use evidence. I know how much you like it. What? The evidence that proves Von Karma was shot. The metal detector, scan his ass. Von Karma is perfect. He wouldn't risk surgery, leaving an evidence trail. So then I ask, where's that bullet now? I think it's unlikely that Von Karma performed surgery on himself. You don't mean... I do. There's the possibility that the bullet is still inside Von Karma. Is that even possible? For all these years? Well, there's one way to find out. We could use this metal detector. Well, Von Karma, I'm going to run this over you and see what we find. I refuse. You refuse. But refusing this means you acknowledge that the bullet is still inside you. Wait, are you saying he had that bullet in him for 15 years? Would he not have died from lead poisoning or at least gotten sick? I don't know. You might have to research that. I feel like people must have lived with bullets inside them. I guess it just depends what it's made out of. Yeah, I like seeing him sweat and like, fuck you, bitch. Order, order, order. Your Honor, the defense requests that we be allowed to use the metal detector. Judge, I call for a suspension of trial. This is an invasion of privacy. The statute of limitations runs out on this case today. It was you who said we had to end it right here, right now. Enough. I permit the use of the metal detector. Mr. Von Karma, you will submit yourself to testing.
Nick, what does this mean?
I don't know, but we have to give it a shot. Can I get a CG of fucking Phoenix? It reacted. Something's inside his right shoulder. The bullet. Mr. Von Karma. You. It was you! I was afraid this would happen, and so I remained silent. Indeed, there is a bullet in my shoulder. However, it has nothing to do with this incident. What? I was shot in the shoulder long before the DL6 incident. I claim that the bullet in my shoulder has no relation to DL6. Yeah, well, guess what? We can do surgery on your shoulder right now. I got the other bullet, and we can match him and see if the ballistics match. Fuck you. But Mr. Von Karma, can you prove that? Prove? I have no obligation to prove anything. It is Mr. Wright who must prove something here, not I. Mr. Wright? Well, can you prove it?
Can you prove that the bullet in Von Karma's shoulder was from DL6? Of course he can't. You don't have any evidence of any of the DL6 evidence. That's because you took it out of the records room yesterday. I'm breaking his fingers, help! With no proof, you cannot convict me of any crime. So sorry, Mr. Wright.
No, I'm the one who's sorry, Mr. Von Karma.
What?
You were close. 1 day away from freedom. But you see, I have proof.
What?
Who would have thought you would dig your own grave trying to convict Edgeworth? I can link that bullet in your shoulder to the DL6 incident.
And here's my final proof. That's a bullet? Where did you get that?
This is the bullet used in the DL6 incident. This was taken from the heart of the victim, Mr. Gregory Edgeworth. The bullet is preserved quite nicely with all the ballistic markings intact.
Ballistic markings?
You may recall the term. It came up in the first trial 2 days ago.
Ballistic markings are the fingerprints of a weapon. All bullets fired from a gun are marked with that weapon's unique pattern. By examining the markings, you can tell which weapon fired the bullet. It's quite accurate.
Actually, no, the defense attorney doesn't have to prove you did it. He just has to give a believable alternative so that you can't convict Edgy. We have 2 bullets in our possession. One, the bullet removed from Gregory Edgeworth's heart. The other, Mr. Von Karma, is the bullet buried in your shoulder. We could analyze both bullets, then if the markings matched, we would know that both bullets had been fired from the same gun. The very same pistol, in other words. The murder weapon that killed Gregory Edgeworth. Mr. Von Karma, you will let us remove the bullet from your shoulder. Then we'll compare the ballistic markings to those on this bullet. And solve this case once and for all. Well, Mr. Von Karma?
That scream. I've heard that scream before. Wait, I know. It's that scream I heard in the elevator 15 years ago. Von Karma! It was you who screamed! Mr. Von Karma. So it was you. You and your father are my curse! Your father shamed me with a penalty on my record, and you left a scar on my shoulder that would never fade. I'll bury you! I'll bury you with my bare hands! Death! Death!
15 years earlier.
Chief Prosecutor, I'm sorry. Von Karma, it's not like you to make this kind of error. I never would have thought that Edgeworth would be the one to catch you. I was careless. I'm sorry, but you will have to be penalized. I've covered for you in the past, but not this time. Edgeworth! It was a shock like none I have ever known. Me, penalized. Sorry, he would probably say penalized. It took hours for me to regain my composure. Suddenly I found myself in the darkness. I was in the court records room. I must have wandered in there without thinking where I was going. The room was pitch black. The lights must have gone out. I went out into the hall and felt my way to the elevator. I pressed the button, but nothing happened. Then, there was a noise. I was in pain, a horrible burning pain in my shoulder. And then the lights came on and the elevator door opened before my eyes. I saw 3 people inside, all lying unconscious from oxygen deprivation. Much to my surprise, a pistol lay at my feet. I knew then it was my destiny. In his last moments, Gregory Edgeworth was still unconscious. He died, never knowing who had shot him. Later, he spoke through a medium, blaming Mr. Yogi. He was fooled. It was the perfect crime.
The funniest shit is that he never would have been caught if he just didn't try to get revenge on Edgy. Exactly! If he just didn't, like, try to get Edgeworth in trouble, like, he would have been still out, like, stupid bitch.
Who would have thought another man would have come to open that elevator door? Judge.
What?
What are you doing? Do your job. Bring an end to this miserable charade. Now! End it! Very well.
I don't think Yogi realized that Von Karma had any hand in what happened. And I don't even know if he told, like, Yogi who he was when he sent that letter, if he just sent it. I think he just sent it. So I don't even think Yogi knows anything about Von Karma.
It appears that we have come a very long way to the end of this maze. 15 years later, Mr. Miles Edgeworth. Yes, Your Honor. You were innocent. You are innocent. As you said, it was all a nightmare. Yes, Your Honor. This court finds the defendant, Mr. Miles Edgeworth.
All my fellas.
Woohoo! It's a proper celebration this time! Yippee! We finally, my Pookie, he's free!
That is all. This court is adjourned.
Pookie, I told you. You're not a murderer. You could never. You're a softie on the inside.
Nick, we did it! Did you see his face? Von Karma looked even paler than usual. He's pretending to be all cool, but inside you crushed him, Nick. Crushed! I gotta say, I'm impressed.
It was pretty close, though. I was sure we'd had it.
I know. I was on the verge of tears the whole time myself. But now it's all just a good memory.
Hey. So it's finally over, Edgeworth.
Right.
Yeah? That sucks, though. That's his life, honestly. No wonder why he acts like a fucking asshole all the time. His life sucks. He literally... His father... Who knows? We've never heard about his mother. His mom's probably dead. He only had his dad. His dad died in a mysterious accident. And then he thought he killed his dad. And he didn't even realize this, but his father's murderer basically adopts him. And now Edgeworth had to spend his whole life being raised by Von Karma. Okay? and now he just found out that he didn't actually kill his father, that the person who adopted him and mentored him to be the prosecutor he is was actually the murderer of his dad. Like objectively, he's had such a shit hand dealt to him. Yeah, I'd be a shithead if Von Karma raised me too, exactly. Jesus Christ. Like, bro, Edgeworth, I know you got hella money. Get your ass a therapist, please.
I'm not sure how to say this.
I know. Try, thank you.
I see. Thank you, Wright.
You're welcome. I think you could have done better. I think you could have done better than that.
Sorry. I'm not good at that sort of thing.
You got a lot to learn, Edgeworth.
She's got you there.
Whoop!
Amazing, pal. You pulled through just like I thought you would. I'll never forget this. I owe you one, pal. And tonight, let's party. Dinner's on me. Yeah, my salary went down a bit this month, but who cares?
See, Mr. Hedgeworth, you should take a lesson from Detective Gumshoe. That's how you say thank you.
I see.
Whoop!
I feel foolish.
Don't worry, take it a little at a time. You'll get used to it.
It's been 15 years since I've seen Edgeworth this unguarded.
Hey, y'all. Lotta! Y'all were great in there.
Thank you.
Yo, Edgeworth, congrats.
Thank y'all very much.
I knew you were innocent from the start, of course. Just look at you. You wouldn't stick your hand in the cookie jar even if no one was there.
You were the witness on the first day of the trial, weren't you?
Yeah, well, let bygones be bygones, yeah?
Speaking of which, what are you doing now, Lotta?
Who, me? Oh, I went back to college. I gave up trying to be an investigative photographer pretty quick.
Really? That's too bad.
Huh? Isn't that the hot dog guy from the park? Huh?
It's over, Nick. My life is over. Why the sad face, Larry? What happened now? Oh, Nick, I'm not long for this world. You don't look sick. It's Beyonce. She's going to live in Paris. Paris, Nick. She's leaving me behind. Should have seen this coming.
Yo, Edgy, there you are.
Yes. Here I am.
Congrats, Edgy. Here's a little gift from me in celebration.
Celebration? That's unusual for you.
Miles like, what the fuck? Bro, get away from me.
I know his ass do not like Larry.
Harry Butts, you come along tonight too, my treat, pal. Huh? Thanks. Looking forward to it. Yo, Nick. That's the suit that questioned me. When he says treat, that's not police talk for prison food, right?
I think you'll be fine, Larry. Right.
Yeah? What's up?
That envelope that Larry gave me, it's got money in it.
Well, yeah, that's not strange. People give money away to celebrate sometimes.
It's $38, right?
Huh. What a weird amount. I mean, it's not a little, but it's not a lot either.
$38 exactly?
Nick! Wasn't that exactly the amount of lunch money that was stolen from Mr. Edgeworth in school? $38? No. No, Larry, it was you?
What are you so surprised about, Wright?
Huh?
Larry was absent that day from school, right? But that doesn't automatically rule him out as a suspect.
What?
Think back to that day 15 years ago. Larry took that day off, but he was bored, so he came into school anyway. Then he saw the money lying there, and the rest is history.
I never was good at history.
Edgeworth, you didn't know, did you? I suspected. I just couldn't picture Larry protecting you like he did that day. Everyone else was saying you did it. The whole class was against you, remember?
Yeah, too well.
Right, you may not know this, but we used to have a saying back at school. When something smells, it's usually the butts.
I know.
Really, Wright, I'm surprised you didn't figure it out.
Well, I'm sure it's an unexpected turn of events, eh?
Edgeworth.
You should have told me. Now, Nick, it was 15 years ago. Don't you think the statute of limitations has run out, Mr. Edgeworth?
I'd say so, yes.
There you have it. Ugh. Where does that leave me? I became a defense attorney because of what you two did.
Well, well, you have always been something of an insufferable emotionalist.
You mean an empath? Yeah, and you get worked up too easily, too. Death! The death sentence for both of you! Man, if only I'd known, I'd have become a prosecutor.
The same goes for me, only the other way around. For the longest time, I thought I might have killed my own father. I thought I might be a criminal. I became a prosecutor in part to punish myself. If I had known the truth, I might have become a defense attorney after all. Edgeworth. Want to switch, right?
Hey, y'all. Line up, I'll take a photo. Hey, photo time, let's go!
And after that, dinner on me. Detective Gumshoe took us out on the town that night. We celebrated Edgeworth's newfound freedom, even though Edgeworth himself was still in detention.
Ah! Why have you done that? What the fuck? Edgeworth is like, I have so much more to worry about than this. Festive, you're a little shit. Wait, we are celebrating Edgeworth is still in detention? He's not even out yet? Jesus Christ.
December 29th, 5 a.m. Jesus Christ.
Whoa, I went a little overboard yesterday.
My head hurts. Huh? It's still only 5. Maybe I should go back to sleep. What's this? A letter?
Good morning, Nick. You were really impressive yesterday. Seeing you... It made me think about what I'm doing here. I'm a spirit medium in training, of course. I want to help Mr. Edgeworth too. I wanted to help you, but I couldn't. I was useless. So I've decided to go back to my training. I'll become a full-fledged spirit medium for starters. I couldn't say it to your face, so I left this letter. Goodbye, Nick.
No, Maya! Goodbye? What time is it? God, the first trains for the mountains have already left. To the station. Maya! Maya! I guess I'm too late.
Hey! Nick!
Maya!
So, you're leaving? Yeah. It's hard being a spirit medium who can't talk to spirits. And I think you'll do fine without me, Nick. Be good, okay?
Wait! What? I never could have saved Edgeworth without your help.
Huh?
On the last day of the trial, I heard her. I heard Mia's voice.
You heard my sister?
Yeah, only your voice, but still. It was at the very end when I thought we'd lost everything.
Well, that's my sister for you. Detective Gumshoe helped, and Mr. Grossberg, and even Larry. I'm the only one who couldn't help. I was useless, Nick.
But you were the one who stopped Von Karma, Maya.
Huh? I didn't do anything. All I did was wander around in a daze.
Sorry, but I have evidence that you helped.
Evidence?
Show Maya some evidence to cheer her up. The bag. She got the little bullet. Real shame they didn't kiss, man. That was for Edgy. Listen, he should have busted him out of jail, right? Not jail, sorry. They should have won the trial, and then Miles and Phoenix should have kissed right afterwards. Like in the little meeting afterwards that they had with everyone, like, oh my god, let's go celebrate. They should have kissed right then and there. I'm just saying. Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney if it was based.
A bullet?
Von Karma was convinced he had taken all the evidence pertaining to DL6, but you were the one who rescued the last piece of evidence we needed. This was the bullet that put an end to Von Karma, and you were the one who gave it to me.
Nick.
Thanks, Maya. I couldn't have done it without you.
I'll be back soon.
Huh?
I'm going to complete my training and come back.
Okay, I'll be waiting.
Of course you will. You can't run that office by yourself. You're hopeless.
I don't know about that.
So, this is it. See you soon, Maya. Thanks, Nick.
Oh, Maya. And so my story ends. Time to turn a new page and say goodbye to the novice defense attorney that I once was. Now a new story begins with the same old crazy cast of characters. Huh, don't think you've graduated yet, amateur. Mr. Wright, perhaps you'd like to rethink that claim. Yes, Your Honor. Uh-oh, I got a bad feeling about this. I don't know, I just feel like it's gay. Hey pal, Mr. Edgeworth came down to the precinct to wish me a happy new year. Talk about a pleasant surprise. Whoop, Detective Gumshoe. And then he hung his head low and went right back outside. Kind of like he was embarrassed or something. Strange, huh? He is so pooky. I love you, Miles Edgeworth. Huh? Nick? Nah, I haven't seen him lately. Who, me? I've been working at a cheese shop. That Missy's a nice lady, but she's not exactly what we'd call a cheap date. Huh? Oh, she's in Hawaii right now, yeah. Oh, right? Yeah, I remember him. I hear he's been busy lately. You know, not to ring my own bell, but I sort of taught him everything he knows. I'm sure he's grateful. Phoenix, right. The defense attorney for whom I wrote that affidavit for, yes. Oh, you should know I've taken over management of the Gatewater Hotel recently. Should you be in the area, please stop by. Oh, it's you. Phoenix Wright. Ah, yes, Mia's understudy, was he not? I wonder how he's been doing. Haven't seen him of late. The days of my youth, like the scent of fresh lemon, you see. Phoenix Wright. Is he an actor? You can't. Well, I'm not buying it. You can't. Oh God. Wendy, old bag. You're talking too fast. I can't read that fast. I'm pleased to announce The Pink Princess is a hit. I sure owe that Mr. Wright a great deal. Oh, and I'm keeping my face out of the public eye till the show's over. I wouldn't want to ruin any kid's dreams, you know.
Oh, I got a letter from Maya the other day. It sounds like she caught a cold standing under a waterfall. I wanted to visit, but didn't have time, so I sent her some Pink Princess trading cards. She says she can't buy them where she is. What kind of place is she living at anyway? Right, who's that? You want to talk? Let's talk Pink Princess, alright? But, you know, I snuck into the studio the other day, and I saw her, the one inside the Pink Princess suit.
Oh, what a dog. It was kind of a shock for a boy of my tender age. Yeah, I remember Wright. That lawyer guy. Me? I'm in training to become a paranormal photographer. You know, that picture I took of everyone? Well, just behind them, there's a ghost. For real. Now that's talent. I'm gonna be famous. Oh my gosh, look at us. We're so cute. And look at Maya. Oh my god. We're so cute. Bet you thought it was over. Didn't think so. You thought! You thought! There's another one! A brand new episode has been added. But listen. Hey, we don't know nothing about it. We don't know nothing about it, man. Oh my god, it's making me think of Ghost Trick. The buildings look just like the style of Ghost Trick. Oh my god, like this is giving Ghost Trick. Am I wrong? Ghost Trick and Phoenix Wright are the same devs. I think they're both Capcom, but I don't know like the specific team that makes them. But I would not be surprised if there was overlap. That would make a lot of sense. I love Ghost Trick. That was a fun game, even though I'm dumb as fuck. It's been too. Listen, I can't know this. I can't read this right now. You know, I'm gonna go from this save so we can watch that again because I'll probably forget what we were doing last time. But yeah, let me. No, what do I want? Yes. We'll hold it there for now. I think we did quite enough today. We're at 4 hours. I think that's a good place to end it. So, let me switch y'all over to the ending soon screen. Okay, enough. Close that game. Let me give you some lo-fi beats. There we go. Whew. That was a doozy. That was a doozy, wasn't it, you guys? Oh my gosh. But yeah, we have one. I think we have one more episode, or I don't know what the fuck, trial, whatever they call it. To do before we finish the first game, so that should be fun. We got our Pookie off, and he's completely innocent, and that's so good for him. I love that for him. Let's see, who should we raid? Let me see, who's live? Literally not that many people. Okay, fair enough. I guess we'll raid Belle, because why not? Okay, start raid. I'm gonna start drinking during your Ace Attorney streams. You should. That'd be funny. Next stream will be tomorrow with Grimwood, because tomorrow is Grimwood's 1 year anniversary. So we're gonna be being silly and goofy, I suppose, in Grimwood. All right. Till next time, take care of yourselves. If you're not followed, make sure you follow. Hey. Until next time, take care of yourselves, and I'll see ya. Oh boy, oh boy.